Hi guys, how you doing? I'm here. Where are my glasses though? I'm gonna need them. I forget them every time I sit down. I forget them when I move locations. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought they'd be right here. They're not. Oh, they're in any room then that I've been in. Any room. Oh. I found them. It took a minute, but I found them. There. They were on my nightstand beside my bed way back in the house, the bedroom. Sorry. Hey, Sharita, how you doing? You know what, Chris? I'll tell you, today's the best day I've had in a week. I got a lot of housework done today. My kitchen is clean. And I got stuff kind of collected up on the counters. I'm slowly thinning them out. I want my countertop clear again. And it's a bar one. There's a bar, there's counters, then there's a bar that sits at the end. That top right there, I've got stuff up there. But I vacuumed, did all the dishes, and there was a mountain. The house looks like a whole different place compared to what it looked like this morning. I was in the mood to do it yesterday, but I couldn't do anything. Yesterday morning and yesterday afternoon was not good for me. I didn't feel better till last night. And I went to the store early this morning, and we took a couple little detours on the way back, couple of roads I haven't been up in a while on, right here on 790 in Chance Harbor. And I got 2 pictures of Chance Harbor Wharf posted. It was a gorgeous morning. It was just beautiful. I said, there, I walked to the van, long drive to the store, walked away from the van carrying, bags of stuff. And my light didn't give out. I didn't get a head rush. I didn't get anything. And I said, all right. It killed me walking to my door because what you see first thing is the kitchen and the living room. And both were wrote off. And I come in and I cringed. I was like, okay, that's it before I do anything. So I did the mountain of dishes that I had there and cleaned all the counters off, the stove off, the usual. Got that looking half decent. We even shone my sinks up a bit. And then I got the vacuum out and I had to frig with that a couple times. But anyways, I got a lot done today. As far as I'm concerned, I had a nap about, when did I wake up? At 5. It's night now. Okay, 4 hours ago. I had slept for almost 2 hours. I woke up, I was awake. I was like, wow, I wonder what time it is. So I'm a little later than I thought I was going to be. Hello, Hassan. Oh, you can do that right now. Hold on, I'll get you the links here. I actually wrote out all of this stuff. Just bear with me for a moment. I'm all over the place. I'm trying to do and talk about 5 different things at once in my head. Where's my up arrow? Jesus. No, I just want to select all. I'm going to paste it all. No, I'm not. Not the bottom part. I'm not doing that. No. I did a good night thing. The site the read when the readings are closed, it's just a text based. I don't want to post that right now. Okay. I just need a deep breath here. Where is my screen? Where am I? There we are. Okay. Who's in? Anybody else? There we go. Okay. Oh, I didn't want that like that. I wanted that. It's a separate line on my page. It's coming up too late. It's there. Figure it out. Oh my gosh. Oh, I said I don't know if I'll do anything to a couple people asked me, when are you next doing the reading? Which means they've got questions. All right. They're not saying that just to take part and have a good time. They're asking for a reason. And I thought, so all it takes is one or two people to ask me, and I'm feeling okay, and I'm not exhausted. Yeah, I can throw my shit together, and we'll see how the evening goes. You know, you can't predict this business at all. Live streams are unpredictable in every sense of the word, unpredictable. Yes, Mary Jane. But maybe nobody'll want a reading time. Maybe I'll sit here for an hour and a half and then I'll throw the towel in and say goodnight. That's fine. That's fine. But it niggles at me. I call it niggling. It's just this, and it won't go away. You're thinking about other things. You're doing other things. Your mind gets up. It's right there. Two people want readings. Two people want readings. It's not that big of a deal. It really, hey, it's so early enough. I can get company. If I do, I'm all ready for company. House is clean and I'm clean, so yeah. Okay, you have a good PP. Oh my goodness. Hi, MGB. Annie Moore, you're here too. I'm feeling pretty good tonight. I'm okay. I'm not exhausted and I'm not sick. I'm not feeling sick. I feel fine today. So, you know, um, I've been putting on a bit of the darker. Geez, it pisses me off. I need to get back into the city. I need some eyeliner and stuff. I'm getting low on everything. Mascara. All I use is a liner and the mascara and blush and a lip pencil. That's what I wear. Except tonight and last night, and there might have been a night or two before. I found, because I'm going, my little stick is getting real small, my liner. So I was looking. I said, I know I throw a bunch of makeup away, all kinds of it, but I kept one little palette. The ones that's got 4 or 5 colors in it, and it starts at black and it moves on up. When I bought the pencil, I didn't realize this. I just want a matte finish. I'm not the glossy type. I like matte finishes. They feel more natural, and you don't feel them when you forget you're wearing makeup after 2 minutes having it on. I love them. I caught a sparkle one night, and I'm going, what's that on my eye? And I could see these little hints of sparkles. I'm going, what? And I looked at the pencil, and I held it up. And I said, son of a bitch. I don't like stuff like that. But it's been a while since I've been to town, or I would have gotten another one by now and replay. Anyways, it's almost gone, thank God. Paid like $8.99 for it too. And so the little palette of powder eyeshadow that I found about a week ago, I'm going, oh God, I can use that. I started to use it just as a liner, and I'm like, no, because it's not dark enough for that. So I just ended up doing a bit of a fill-in. That was it, with a Q-tip. That's it. So, but I just feel put together. I'll feel good even when I go to bed. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm thinking, and I'm like, oh my God, if you got a young girl on my face today, if you put a young I was a makeup freak when I was young. I did all my friends' make. It used to piss me off. There'd be 4 or 5 women. We're all going out for the night. We're young. We're in our 20s. Natalie, do me first. Do me first. Do me first. Doing hair and makeup for 5 other women. And then I wasn't done because I wanted to be fresh. And I'd be doing, and I'd hear, you almost done? Are you ready? Are you not ready yet? I used to get so mad. I would tell them right off too. That's it. I'm not doing anyone's hair and makeup ever again. You treat me like that. I spent 2.5, 3 hours doing your hair and your makeup. All I need is 15 damn minutes and you won't give it to me? This sort of a thing. So, certainly Hassan, just hold on a moment. Hello, Goldie Girl 42. Secret number of the universe is 42. Okay, let me see. Bring my PayPal and I'll open it up and we'll see. Now, it doesn't take much to make me happiest person. Look, even though it's bad for me, I got real life cigarettes bought in the store that I didn't have to make myself. I've got Bay of Fundy coffee. I'll have you know in this mug. I've got that. I've got my glasses. I've got my cards. I have my smudge. I've got Charles. And I've got you guys. Very happy. In a very, very, very... I don't care if I didn't even get any questions tonight. I'm living more in the moment than ever before. So and I've got my gorgeous flowers right here where I can take them in and I can smell the roses. Oh, it's beautiful. In this moment, every need of mine has been met, literally in the now, right now, in this moment, everything has been met. I don't feel a need of any kind in this moment. This moment is perfect and something else. Past the moment, I'm just a poor old lady, right? But in this moment, I feel stinking rich because I don't have a feel of a need or a big want or a desire. I'm in this moment. Everything right here. I've got what I need. That's what's important. So let me see here. Okay. Let me see. I see your donation. Thank you very much for that. I don't see a question. So go ahead, Hassan. Hassim, I called you. Hassan. This is nice. I feel stinking rich. Living in the now is a lot of fun. It's interesting. It's very gratifying. Try to do it several times a day. Stop where you are, what you're doing. I don't have to look out the window to know. It's just begun to rain. I'm hearing pitter patter. So we've got rain. Yes, you asked. Great here, Hassan. Yes. Everybody else is going to take deep interest in your question. That's just the way it works, and that's great. It's not just my mind. I'm picking up on everybody else, too. And a lot of them will vocalize what they think or what they see, and we accept that as well. And it's up to you what you do with the information. Yeah. I recharged my friggin' lights behind me today. I even did that. I said, I'm just on a roll here, Okay. Hassan says, I have recently made an investment. I would like to know if I made the right decision or should I back out? Very interesting. Let's get your shuffle right up, shall we? And thank you very much for your donation. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Don't you guys act up on me tonight. First, as far as shuffling goes, my thumb on this hand, I cracked a bone in it before and it was, all wrapped at the hospital, the whole bit. And I feel at times lately, like today was bad, yesterday was bad. I feel like I broke it again. I feel like I cracked it open again. So, anyways, that's why I'm telling the cards. Don't go flying on me. Don't let me do that. But Hasim needs to really get an answer to his question. Dear Spirit, dear universe, dear creator, Hassan has made an investment, a financial investment. He's asking though. He'd like to know if he made the right decision by making this investment, or should he back out while he still can? Okay, just bear with me. Should Hassan back out of the investment that he's just involved himself in? Did he make the right choice? Was the investment a good choice? That's the question. Was it the right choice? I'm going to roll through one more time, and then I'm going to cut the deck, and we're going to have your answer. I'm going to cut. Well, you certainly have made an impact in your own life. Do you know what I mean? Something notable. You've done something notable. And you'll never guess what card that I'm getting this message through. You'll go, what? A big enough impact. It's like an impact would be on a new life or a new death. Do you know what I mean? Not saying those are the things. I'm using the impact, the feeling behind something that big, because you did get the card of death. But this is a transformation for you, Hassan. Okay? It's a transformation for you. I picked up 2 cards, and I didn't mean to. Okay? Beautiful. Oh, my God. You can do what you want with what gets said next, okay? And this is not my personal opinion. This is not my personal hunches. These things pop into my head. They fly in. They go, I'm here. I'm here. I hear. Here. And I hear and I see. You got some really awesome cards. Not only because, like I say, you must be going to do really, really well with this investment to have this kind of an impact that's strong on your life. The other 2 cards, look at this. Look at the prompts. Potential. And that's what 7s are all about within tarot. And this one here, the 4 of Pentacles, the security card of tarot. These are pentacles on top of that, leaving the feeling like, whoa. 2 powerful words, security, especially security. It screams, yes, yes, yes at me, is what I'm getting out of it. The very first card you got's a little interesting because I'm like, well, what's going on here? And maybe you'll know. What you got, the first card was the Angel of the Ocean. She's all about and represents healing. Okay? That's her. You let me get out the generic side. I'm a little confused with this one. I'm like, okay. Maybe what it is, it could be that the card has shown up because your investments going to be able to allow you to heal a lot of things in your life. You know, if money could use a little spiffing up there, you know, your money, your financial side of your life, could use a lift or two. That may be what it will allow you to do. If you have any outstanding debts, it will allow you to catch up on that, clear your board, make such a huge impact. And then the dawning realization will be like an epiphany, and you'll be going, oh my goodness, this is my life now? Wow. and that you'll feel security, yes, financially, but you'll feel a security within you. It's even deeper than that is. I'll read you the generic side of the Angel of the Ocean here. This is a card. She's the healer. She's a negotiator. She's a manager, kind of thing. She has these qualities about it. She's an energy where you do it all. You're doing it all. It's almost like juggling, but you're getting really good at it and finding a flow of comfort in your life, in your daily life. It's beautiful. But you stay on top of things. It shows you staying on top of things. There may be moments that you're staying on top of things in your life where you may need the patience of a saint or an angel. And you may need the support. The Angel of the Ocean is asking you for you to look to your spiritual side so that you see the lesson that your situation is offering you, rather than becoming overwhelmed maybe by what other people think or what other people's emotions, or stressed out by others' complaints or their needs. But another meaning is healing past trauma and balancing your mind and your body, getting yourself on track again, being centered, basically. And balancing your finances as well. Budgeting and financial planning could take a priority now as well. Well, I would say so. That's the whole point to the question, right? Also, the Angel of the Ocean can be a sign of angelic guidance for you. Know that your angels are here to protect you through this very demanding time. The advice: you'll need to work a little magic of your own. And that's so that you can reconcile opposites. You're looking to find middle of the road balance is what you don't want any hills, you don't want any bumps, you don't want any blocks. You're looking for a clear path here, a balanced one. No surprise dips, no surprise trips or anything like that. Be patient. That's important for you, Hassan. Be patient. Be compassionate toward other people. When you do these things with patience and compassion, you're going to get everything done that you want to get done. This is a beautiful thing. Keywords are balance, reconciliation, patience, flow, compassion, finances, and angels. That was your first card. That was your very first card. This is just amazing. And like I said, there's the death, but even the book acknowledges that the death card doesn't represent death in any way, shape, or form, really. Bear with me a moment. We'll just touch lightly on it. But there's such a transformation, and it's almost like you're being reborn. That the old way of life is dying. You know what I'm saying? That's where the death is, your old way of living. This is going to change everything for you for the friggin' better. It really is. You've got some really good cards. And I always hesitate when I hit the death card and I go, whoa. And tonight it was everything I already told you about. The impact is that strong. And it's your old life, your old way of doing things, your old way of living. The very essence of you and your life, it's going to change for the better. You crave security, financial security, you crave it. You crave all security in every sense of the word, but you really, 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 that's the number one concern for you, is financially. You feel you can deal with everything else on top of that. And having financial access and security in your life, a lot of times money fixes a lot of things. You know, not everything, but it fixes a lot of things. There's no two ways of getting around it. But yeah, that's the death. It's your life as you know it right now isn't going to be anymore. First line in the book: death does not reveal physical death. It expresses a great change in your life. There you go, what I tell you. It's a transformation, and it's essential to take place if you're going to begin a new phase in your life. Whatever you no longer need is going to be removed from your life. Death, quote unquote, I'm quoting and quoting it, death is necessary for something new to be born. This may be unsatisfying work, could be a stuck relationship, or anything that constitutes old ways of being, including habits that no longer serve you. That's a good thing. For this reason, death clears away confusion and brings a situation to a natural conclusion. So there's no drama, there's no discomfort. From this point onward, new people, ideas, and opportunities enter your life. A new era beckons. Is this beautiful or not? The advice: allow what will be, rather than resisting the change that needs to happen. Don't resist it. You embrace it. All of it. Keywords: rebirth, endings, chance, beginnings, release, relief, and conclusions. That didn't want to come out. The next two cards are very self-explanatory. They're pentacles, so right off they're amazing because of pentacles. That's beautiful. And like I said, in tarot, the number 7, wherever it appears, represents plausible possibilities, optimism, things leaning in your favor, things moving and leaning into your favor. Things become easier, like they're meant to be. Hello, Giove. Welcome this evening. We've got a good reading going here for Hassan. Let me go back to my pentacles. Just incredible. Just incredible. I tell you, it's just beautiful. With the 7, like I said. But here's the generic side of the card. There's much to be gained when this 7 appears. It shows that your dedication is beginning to pay off. So all the blood, sweat, and tears you put into stuff in your life, you're going to start to see the payoff. You're being shown a glimpse of the rewards that you seek. You can almost see them. While you're not seeing the riches or acknowledgement in this moment yet that you're dreaming of, you are getting by though. But there is more potential for success. This means that it may mean more hard work from you. It may mean more sacrifice. This is the reality side of all this, right? It may require more time from you and personal attention. You have to give to detail. But here's the thing. Even if it becomes hard work, sacrifices made, time and attention, the effort you put in is going to be worthwhile. It's a beautiful thing. Advice: don't doubt your abilities. Don't doubt the path that you've chosen. You keep going because you're on the track of success. That one sentence right there covers this whole reading, and there's your answer. Keywords are money, perseverance, dedication, work, investment, time, success. The last card that I pulled is the beautiful 4 of Wands. This is your security card. It's beautiful. Very, very fortunate to have. Very fortunate. This is the security card of tarot. When your finances are on track and work and relationships are now happy and stable, you are able to provide and to care for others. Overall, you've reached a point at which you can sit back a while and you can appreciate the very strong foundation that you built. However, because this security has been hard won, like I said, you put your blood, sweat, and tears in. You may almost, you kind of, it's like you love everything in this moment, in this card, in that place. You love it so much. You don't want anything to ruffle it or disturb it. You may say, I'm so grateful. There could be more positive opportunities coming your way, coming to your attention. You may resist them. You might push them away, but don't do that. Don't do that. Because that means your ultimate goal is where you are. That means you don't really have any more goals. You don't have nothing to strive for. You don't, no. You appreciate life, the life you were given through the universe. You want to embrace every second that you can embrace of it and always keep moving. So don't block any good stuff that comes your way. Okay? The advice is enjoy this period of calm and order, but do stay open to new possibilities. Keep looking for new ways to expand your empire. I more or less just said that to you. Keep living, keep moving forward, creating goals for yourself. Keywords, final words: stability, finances, property, protection, balance, order, and foundations. And that, my dear Hassan, was your reading. What a reading. An exceptional reading. Very, very good reading. Good. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. You better let us all know. You better let us know, because we want to share in that with you. I'll stand right up in this chair and give you a visual applaud. All right? It's wonderful. It's beautiful. You did well, too. I mean, it's a great reading. Beautiful reading. It was an awesome reading, too, wasn't it, Mary Jane? Very awesome. It flowed so easily. It was just almost like you'd think that I was reading off a script, and I wasn't. A lot of that stuff went in was spirit speaking. Even when I was reading the cards, I was adding stuff that wasn't on the page, but what I was hearing. So, yeah, beautiful stuff. Incredible. Let me see here. Oh my goodness, Mary Jane. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you were. Why am I not getting the dings? Is my email's up? I should be hearing a ding. It's not updated since this afternoon. Now, hold on, a refresh. There it is. It just didn't come in till now. Now it's here. Let's see. Come on, come on. Thank you so much, Mary Jane. You're always so generous. Your turn tonight, okay? How come I'm getting questions like this? I had questions like this last night, and I think the last reading before that, a whole week before that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Mary Jane, here we go. Here we go. This is Mary Jane's reading. Mary Jane is asking, out of the gifts that I have, what are the gifts that the universe prefers that I use? I call it employing, putting them to work, right? Me, my biggest, doesn't work so great online, but in person. I'll call it an ability, not a gift. And I've been this way since 3, 4 years old. I remember somebody come into the house and all the adults are there and they're all chatting, they're all up and the energy's high. And it's over this person that entered the room, that come into the house. And under the count of 3, I went, what are they doing? To myself. I might have been 4 years old. What are they doing? I pulled away from all of them, went to the other side of the room, and I'm watching very quietly. And all I could think of is, what are they doing? And I wanted to scream at the adults. You're not supposed to like this guy. Why are you acting like you love this guy? I picked up a lot of bad vibes off of him. He made eye contact with me at one point when all this was going on. He looked directly at me. I remember it. I swear he was thinking, why is that child looking right through me? I could just sense some bad things about him. And that's one of my abilities, is sizing people up. Within the first 2 to 3 seconds, I form an opinion immediately. It's going to be good or it's going to be bad. That kind of a thing. And that's never wavered over the years. Friend of mine we grew up together, hung out together as young women. And if some guy, we were out somewhere and a guy was like hitting on her, showing interest in her, I would immediately size him right up. And I never interfered. I wouldn't say much. So I'm not going to talk about this guy till she brings him up. Then I'll let her know. And she used to tell people this. She'd go, she's like my guardian angel. Natalie gives me the rundown on anybody new that we meet. And she's always right. She's never wrong, ever wrong. One guy, she let this guy, they weren't sexually involved. Very good looking guy. He was a model in Toronto, the whole 9 yards. And she let him move into her spare bedroom. It helped her pay the rent, that kind of a thing. And I told her, I said, there's something off about him. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with him. He's very nice. He's very polite, but there's something wrong. What do you mean? I said, I don't know. I don't feel like he should be in your house under your roof. That's how I feel. I was really adamant about it. And a couple days later, she calls me on the phone. I'm at home. She said, my God, Natalie, oh my God, you were right. What's the matter? About the guy. And she said his name. I don't remember his name. She went in to clean his room, change his bedding and stuff. She found a great big friggin' butcher knife under the sheets and the pillows, right there. And my blood ran cold. I said, okay, so somebody's looking for him, or he feels paranoid that somebody's out to get him. Do you know what happened? 2 years later, the guy was murdered. I'm not kidding you. He was murdered. I was shocked. Just totally shocked. Yeah. Thank you, Mary Jane. I'm going to do your cards now. That was my little story on gifts and things like that. You know what I'm saying? That's not so. I call it an ability, not a gift. The purest and the highest form of gift that I have is the source that gave it to me. The universe. Communication with spirit, and how spirit does. Spirit hears me. When things don't go my way, it's not spirit's fault. It's not God's fault, not the universe's fault. It was something I did, or maybe it was something meant to happen that way. You know? But I know I'm heard. And it's very humbling to feel that and believe that, and you just have an inner knowing you're connected to the power of the universe, to the power of the creation of very life itself. It's humbling. Very humbling. This is all got to do with Mary Jane's question. She has gifts bestowed upon her from the universe, from you, Spirit. Is there one in particular that you prefer her to use more than the others? I heard the word dependent. I'm hearing you have a lot of gifts. Mary Jane. Never thought of you that way before, but that's what I'm hearing. Your gifts are endless. That's what I'm getting here. Endless. In other words, you have the essence to be someone that can pull out of your magic hat whatever it is you need in the moment. Doesn't matter what the situation is. Doesn't matter. You have the gift of dealing with everything as it comes up in a very spiritual and intuitive way. It's just that simple. That's what I'm hearing. It's almost like if the universe was a person, should be going like this right now. Hello. You, honest to God, Mary Jane, that's what I'm feeling for you. And that's what I'm hearing. And I'm hearing, yes, you want to know about maybe one specifically. Stop, just stop, just stop, just stop, just stop, stop. Hold up, not you. I don't want to see that far ahead I want the cards to direct us with an answer. Spirit was strong last night, and the presence is heavy again tonight. It really, really is. Very heavy. I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut. Here we go. Really? Does it bother her that much? Huh. That's not surprising. That would be many, not just one. There's a lot of interchanges coming up for you. I can tell you that right now. The very first card. And I'm thinking, well, if this is for her in the moment, it would fit. Unless there's something else going on. But you got the 5 of Swords, and it represents conflict. Conflict. And an inner conflict is where I'm coming from. That's what I'm thinking. Is it bothering you that much? Is it playing on your mind about having what you should be doing, what gifts you should be using? But it's showing, and I'm feeling this is an inner conflict with you. That's what I'm feeling here. Why? I don't know. But I don't feel it's like that serious. More of of course, this could be outside of you. There's always that possibility because you're on planet Earth. There's people around you in your life, and you could be a conflict with somebody over something else. I feel you're looking for a direction. I see you working with your hands. You're almost you're at a counter like table, like a kitchen counter, kitchen table, kitchen counter. I see you bending, standing there with your head down, and I don't know what this is about, but I see you doing something with your hands, with something on that counter. Some things, it's not one thing. Some things you're doing something. Why even show me this? But I'm seeing you. You're alone in that room. It's like a kitchen area. You're alone in that room. There's nobody there. Taking care of business. This is a weird card for you. Very weird. Is that what it is, Mary Jane? You're not upset. You're not mad. You're not scared. You're not anything like that. You're doing what needs to be done. This is something that I need to take care of. This is something that needs to be done. I get out the generic side. Maybe something else will pop up. Hold on a second. I'll find out here. Okay, where's my shades here? There we go. Oh my God, is that what you're doing? Making potions? I don't see a big mess in front of you or anything. I can't see what it is you're doing with your hands. I can't see beyond seeing you, a side glance, but I'm not seeing the top of the counter in front of you. I'm not seeing it. I don't know why. Okay, this card is predicting this. There's generic side. An argument or other conflict leaves you feeling battle-worn, feeling small. I don't feel that this is for you. This may be because someone that you trusted has been cruel or unkind, even devious. It's wounding your friendship. It's wounding your business relationship, or even romance out of jealousy or a need for power. This card can also reveal communication problems in families, hurtful opposition, or being unfairly overruled and ignored. But on a more positive note, the situation is now out in the open. The advice, stand your ground. You don't need to respond aggressively, but you do need to be assertive rather than retreat. Don't retreat. Opposition, arguments, shame, bullying, unfairness, loss, and resilience. I'm feeling most of this card doesn't even really apply to you. Is that right? That's pretty cool. But I really don't feel like this means for you everything that it states. I don't feel it at all. I'm being honest with you. That's not, and what I'm seeing has nothing to do with this card, kind of a thing. I see when you're standing there, do you have full length hair? Like to hear, do you have full length hair rather than real short? I'm seeing you, and you're wearing, do you ever seen the long sweaters or the long cardigans? You just, stick your arm, pull them on, but they go way down past the knees. Wearing one of those. Really? Oh my gosh. Hi, love. How you doing? Thank you very much. Same to you. Yeah, because I see, but I see you've got stuff on underneath. You've got a blouse or something underneath, but this is like a cardigan, a brown one. You got the sleeves pushed up a bit. It just hangs very loosely, but it goes down below your knees. That kind of a cardigan. You want a sweater like that? It looks very lovely on you. You look very earthy, is what you look like. That's what I'm seeing. I'm just seeing you there doing that. I would only be shown that for a good reason, and all I can think of is you must be on the right path as far as your life goes, and you're making potions and things, and you're in the right area. You're standing on the proper spot where you should be. You're very comfortable. You're very calm as you're doing these things. So, what do we got here? Okay, I didn't like that card. I don't know what that's doing, and I really don't. I really don't. No, I don't know. The next card that I pulled for you is the Chariot. That's a good card. That's a good card. It's beautiful. All right, I'm going to get generic side out. One main thing about this is when you get really, really good at something and you're really, really, really good at what you do, don't let your ego get up in the way of that. All right? Remember who you are. Stand your ground where you stand. Mary Jane will always be Mary Jane. If somebody's trying to fluff your ego, ignore that. I'm hearing that as well. Someone talking you up right to your face, but they're going a little too far with it. They're trying too hard to gain your trust and get your attention on them. I don't know why. But that's what I'm seeing as far as that goes. This is a card where things may have been. That happened this afternoon. Are you serious? Oh my God. I love it. It's not every day people do that to you. Kiss your ass, you might say. Kiss your ass to get you on their side. for some reason or another, or to trust them and to like them. They're kissing your ass. You know, for me, it's like if men say certain things to me and it doesn't feel genuine to me, the words are beautiful, but that's all they are, but it doesn't feel genuine. I brush them right away, push them away. You just keep, the compliments get stronger and stronger. I push away even harder because it feels wrong. You know they're kissing up to you for a reason, you know, kind of a thing. Either that or you don't take compliments, kind of like me that way. But this is a card where things have been, shows that you've had to hold back on some things in your life. You've had to, maybe ideas, ways of changing things maybe, but you've been holding back, but you've been wanting to implement some things to get things going here for yourself, and you've had to hold back for some reason. But now all of a sudden, a big red flag follows the big black flag, which follows the green flag, which is a go. And the gates are kicked open. Starting gun goes off. Whole 9 yards. And you are going to be doing things at a phenomenal pace because you're just raring to go and you don't want anybody getting in your way, anybody else slowing you down. There are things that you're driving. You've got a force behind you and motivation, things that you're trying to put out there. You're going to be able to do that very soon. Even ideas, I'm hearing, even ideas that you've just toyed with. You're going to be sampling and this kind of a thing, experimenting, that sort of a thing. The generic side of the card. It's time to make some serious progress. Travel is favored now as our moves connected with work. The card is also a general sign that every aspect of your life is going to surge forward. Surge forward. However, balance is necessary, and you may need to treat people around you with care because this is a card of energy rather than sensitivity. It is not. The card reveals that good timing and being aware of your ego will be essential if you're to keep your show on the road. And an additional meaning of the card is acquiring a new car or another new vehicle of some kind. Congratulations. Advice: it's time actively for you to move forward with your plans. Keep that ego in check when you need to. Enjoy this time of power and motivation. And the keywords are journeys. That's inner journeys, spiritual journeys, human journeys, physical journeys, determination. You're determined to finish what you begin. You're not doing anything halfway. You only 100%. Willpower, you're not lacking in willpower. You have plenty. You're wealthy with it. Progress, one of the sweetest words you can think of is progress. And friction, the reality of life, the being grounded, your feet on the ground, you know there's going to be friction. Why? Because that's life, and you're alive, and you're here on planet Earth, you know, that kind of a thing. But there's guidance for you, and you are being protected as well. So that's a gorgeous card for you. Beautiful, beautiful. It shows a lot of forward movement and progression, really, and profit, this sort of a thing. The next card that I pulled for you was the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles. Threes are always a good number. Never, ever have to worry about that. You say, here we are. We have arrived. It's time for acknowledgement. As your work receives positive attention, whether you're making a speech, organizing an event, or demonstrating your skill to others, your success is public rather than private. On the home front, this 3 can show that now is the time to make your home presentable so that you can either sell it or you can renovate or redecorate. Did you have this last night? I'm thinking you had this card last night. Maybe not, but whatever you do now, you can take a lot of pride in what you do. Right now, a lot of pride. Take all the pride and all the credit. Your work is going to have a lasting effect. Advice: show off your work. Be proud of your achievements. Further successes on the cards for you. Reputation, learning, skill, performance, reward, security, and completion here. The last card, I'll check. The last card I have for you, you've got some kind of decision coming up that you have to make. You're at a fork in the road. You're at a crossroads. All right? And I say it every time because I'm compelled to. And I know you heard me say it a lot with this card. It's not about picking the right or the wrong choice. There's two things here for you. And it's not about picking the right choice or the wrong choice. It's about picking the choice that fits you the best, which causes you to hesitate. You don't want to pick the side that's not going to match up with you perfectly or to bring you pleasure, the most clarity, this sort of a thing. What's going to work well for you? And the meaning of the card, basically, we get looking at things and concentrating and focusing so much, we become blind to what is in front of us. I'm sure a lot of you certainly understand that. You become blind. You got to take a break. You got to move back. You got to pull back. You got to tuck that away for a little bit, out of your sight. Okay? You become focused on other things. Become distracted. And then come back later and pull it back out and set it in front of you. And lo and behold, it was right there the whole time. You didn't see it, but there's a clue that's weighing in your favor, which helps you to make that choice and that decision. Makes it real simple. So you end up picking the correct choice for you, which is a wonderful thing. Just take your time when it comes down to options. Take your time. Don't dive right into them. One more for you, though. I'm going to get you another Mermaid Oracle. The biggest gift that you can have as well, to concentrate on that, because that's been on my mind. And I keep coming back with the same thing. I'm surprised the Angel of the Ocean didn't show up in your reading. I'm really surprised by that, because that's what I'm feeling. One of your greatest, most powerful gifts is inner healing with people. You're helping by being a good listener. People get a lot from that. If people talk to you about a little problem they're having, or a major problem they're having, or whatever, they're sharing something with you. This could be your daughter or something like this, or sharing a little problem with you. Or they're not at peace. They're at a restless state inside, and they're not settled inside. And this example of this person relating this to you, feeling confused and hesitant, all those kind of things, holding them back, being held back by worries and what ifs. And you have a very calming way about you. You actually end up making that person find that inner balance, and they calm down. That, my dear, is a healing gift that you have. That's one of the major ones. If they're all this, your ability to call on for what is needed in the moment, it's second nature to you. Is breathing. It's not you even. It doesn't matter what is going on or what. You know, it's something needs to be pulled. You yank it. You pull it. You use it. You apply it. You don't really have one specific place to concentrate on. But healing, maybe that's your next experience. It could be healing somebody that's feeling very upset and disturbed. And you'll smile to yourself, not to their face, but to yourself. You'll be smiling. You'll be saying it works. They're not the same person they were when they first started talking to me. And you can see the calmness, and you can feel it coming over that person. So, seriously, let me pick a Mermaid's Oracle for you. I know there's, I think we heard 2 more bells when I was reading. I think. So there's probably 2 more people waiting. I'll get to you guys in just a moment to see who you are. I thought I heard 2. I'm not over shuffling this either. I'm going to cut it right here. Right here. There. What did we get? Please don't give me a repetitive one for Mary Jane. Give me something new. Ooh. Divination. Prophecy. Fate. Destiny. Future fortune. What a beautiful, beautiful looking card. There she is. There. Is that right, Mary Jane? See, I don't know that about you. I know Mary Jane in live stream. That's it. Yet I feel like I know you really well, but I really don't. I want to get right down to it. This is card 15, Divination. I don't know if I pulled this one before. There we go. There she be. She extend. Yeah, she goes on to the next page. I hate that. But anyway. Okay. But to you, the mermaids have come via this card. And they say to you that you too have the gift of seeing the possibilities, of knowing and feeling out the fate. And they know that as a fellow mer being, one who has been born of the great sea mother, you too can work with the gift of seeing in many directions at once. It's as if you can stare at the water and into the water, and you can see the ripples of what could be. The mermaids are oracles, sibyls of the sea. You too have the power to connect with the divine. And this power can be activated as you teach yourself the wisdom of the sea. This almost surrounds your question here, Mary Jane. This is all about the gifts and the powers. Interesting. There must be discipline and purpose to your movements. Instruction is coming, and they will deliver it through dreams and through visions. There will be signs, and there will be omens, and the symbols will come to you. You will dream. See if I can grab that page. You will dream, and these dreams may be cryptic, or a vision may seem to be unrelated to what is currently taking place. The universe and the ocean of consciousness and possibilities is calling you to listen and to hear and to read the signs. Become aware and hear them whisper on the shoreline of consciousness. Learn to read an oracle like this one. Work with spreads for focus and discipline, and conduct readings for friends. You have a gift. It's time to train and then to exercise it with responsibility and with beauty. Yeah, is that awesome? I don't know if you got that the way I did, but that's what it talked about. Your gifts. It's beautiful. You've had her twice before. I don't even barely remember her. Like, I honestly couldn't remember. Oh, hi, Chris. That's okay. Okay. Now, that was it, Mary Jane. Anyway, thank you very much. You had a good reading. Come back and view it again. When the live's all done, tomorrow maybe, next week, whatever, come back and view that again. You're going to pick up more and get more from it. I'm feeling that. The universe doesn't mince words, but I love that because and I'm going, talking about doing this, doing that, blah, 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 blah. You're able this, you're able that. And then the word, gifts and train. I'm going, oh my God, this is almost like a direct answer. Only directly from somewhere else, not through me. So, Thank you, Mary Jane, because that was a good reading. That was a beautiful reading. Now, you guys bear with me just a moment. I go and see who else we have. But we've got a couple people here. I do know that. Let me see. Was this Mary Jane's? Yes. Okay, there is two. I did hear two dingles. The very next person up for reading is Tamika Jones. Tamika. And let me check PayPal for you, Chris, while I'm down here. Take a minute. Oh my God, Christine, there you are. Oh, and you're so generous. Okay. You're going to be right after Damika. You're after Damika. Okay. You do? Mary Jane, that's awesome. That's awesome. You'd be right after Damika. If Damika's still here, where you at, Damika? That's what I thought it was. Ah, there you are, Damika. Okay. I think you left a question. Let me see. And then I'll. Yes. Okay. Tamika's requesting a general reading for herself, whatever spirit needs for her to know. And she says, thank you and much love. And I say, thank you. And the same back to you. That's wonderful. Do you hear me? Can you hear me, Tamika? Might be a little bit of lagging going on for Tamika. What is our time? 1:08. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tamika. We're going to begin your shuffle. Tamika is requesting a general reading and even specifies she wants to know, where do you want her to be, Spirit? What does she absolutely need to know about in the immediate way? What does she need a heads up about? What does she need to give her attention to? Where should she be focused? Is she on the right trail? Is she standing in the right place at the right times? What you got for her, Spirit? Let me give these a good shuffle. This is beautiful. Beautiful. Whatever you feel is important for Damika, please bring it through using the tools. Please. Hello, Random. How are you? There we go. Welcome back, Random. Nice to see you. And I wasn't planning on being on tonight, but a couple people asked me, when are you doing the mini readings again? I'm like, well, hell, I'll do them tonight. I'm not too tired. And the way the day went today for me was really, really good. It was just a good day. But this is for Damika. This is the last roll through, and then I'm going to cut a deck for Damika's cards here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. That's good. That's beautiful. Very first card that I pulled for you is always an interesting card to read for. And it is the Hermit. Okay. It's the card. Contemplation is the star of this card right here. You contemplating, but look how comfortable he is. And look at the jellyfish hanging around. They're not bothering him. He's not bothering them. And the look on his face. Yes, very much. Very much. Beautiful. Really. Bear with me. Come on now. Come on now. You've got the Hermit. Basically, I don't think it gives a cause generically, but we'll look anyways. It shows you needing so much alone time to think about things, at least in your mind being alone. You could be in a room full of people and still, just bear with me here. There it is. Okay, right off the top, Jamaica, what this card is expressing is that reflection, that's you reflecting on things, and the quiet time are needed and important right for you. For you right now, this is important. You may need to study or contemplate even, or even simply spend time alone so that you can process everything that's going on now. This may be a welcome retreat, or you may be feeling maybe even a little lonely, but it depends on your circumstances. And sometimes, we reflect. It's just a technical way, say daydreaming. And it could be good. It could be feel good. You catch yourself, you're in the middle of doing stuff and your mind is somewhere else in a good place while your body's doing what it needs to do, what you need to be in that moment. But the reflection could be extremely pleasant to you and it catches your attention. Find you daydreaming, smiling, not even aware that you're smiling, that kind of a thing. It could be a very good thing. However, you experience the Hermit's solitary influence. Know that you are being guided by your own inner light and you're not going to get lost, not lost in your thoughts, and you're not going to be alone forever. Additional meaning of the card is distancing yourself from certain relationships that could be overwhelming you. You may have one or two people in your life who kind of they bewilder you, they overwhelm you. And not always are they a good part of your day. They can be disturbing, giving you things to think deeply about and examining everything, picking things apart. They sometimes have that effect on you. And you're finding that to be nothing ever comes out of it really, and it's more of a time waster than anything else. You wish that they would shut up. That's what you wish. I don't know where that's coming from, but there it is. So you may find yourself pulling away from one or two people that have that effect on you because it's never anything that pans out to benefit you in any way. This kind of a thing. Yes, there you go. Yes. The advice to the card. Try not to resist this aloneness. Like I said, doesn't mean you have to physically make yourself alone, but you may want to do that. Go to your bedroom, go for a walk, go sit on the field, go sit by a riverbank, someplace quiet and secluded. You may want to go through all that. But if you're in the middle of a busy restaurant or a cafeteria and you're eating alone, and there's that dim of dishes and clanking and people's voices, and all of a sudden your head goes to a beautiful reflection. And right now, even though you're surrounded by all these noisy people, you're very much alone. It's just you and the reflection that you're seeing. And it's a beautiful thing. You've blocked everything else out. You're alone. That's part of it. So don't try to resist any aloneness if you get it. Because this is going to give you time for contemplation and healing if it's needed, to find the answers that you need and to know yourself a lot more deeply. Thought, retreat, travel, inner journey, solitude, seclusion, and protection are the key words. And this is your first card. That's the first one. Now, the second card we have is a nice card. It's the Page of Wands. It represents creativity in every way, shape, and form, really. All right? So, it's a page. Automatically says that somebody's bringing you some really good, helpful information, we'll call it. If I can even get there. Come on now. Not hard to find. It's at the back. It's in the last suit. Oh, my goodness. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. There we go. Okay, the generic side of this page for you, Lady D. This page is charming, and this page is chatty, really bubbly personality. And he's bringing you some really great news about some creative projects for you. He could even bring you travel plans or even new work. In a relationship, he or she reveals a very fun flirtation, though it's innocent. Additional meaning of the card is the influence of a creative person. This could be somebody you know that's a writer or an actor, an artist, a dancer, a musician. Or it may be that it is you that are discovering your own creative potential. You could be just beginning to give birth to your own creative potential. That's a beautiful moment. The advice. Now is the time to start to express yourself, be it in words, pictures, dance, music, or through any other creative pursuit that you enjoy. Keywords are messages, travel news, communications, new work, expression, transition, entertainment. This feels like a busy card to me for you. This card shows me that your life is going to be steady and upbeat, creative, forward moving, a good healthy energy as well level. Pops of color in your life. Other areas that may have been gray in your life for a while and kind of docile, maybe stagnant, all of a sudden they're exploding with a very vibrant color full of life. Hi, Shelley McGillrick. Thank you. Okay. This is showing a period of your life, and it's in the most positive way possible. I just see your life filling. That's what I'm hearing. Her life is filling up. Her life is filling up. I keep hearing that for you. The next card. The only reason you're able to have a much fuller life is because you're clearing some shit out of your life. You're bringing some things to an end, bringing down the wall, locking it up, pushing it away. And it could be a person or two. All right. You're ending it. It's over. It's done. It's finished. You're done wasting. You feel like you've been wasting your, not just your time, but you almost feel like you've been wasting your life. All they've done is hold you back. And this is somebody that you're going to put the brakes on with. Boom. You know, you heard it too. So I wonder if the Ten of Swords is going to be a repetitive card tonight. Not that I'm asking for it, but it's not always a bad thing. I just don't like seeing the same cards come up over and over and over again. It's always one. You know, there's always one every night. But anyway, the 10 as the final number card of the Swords, it is the summing up. It's an ending. It usually involves some degree of drama, and this can come as a shock, or it can be a relief, because you're going to be seeing the situation or the relationship, whichever it may be, for what it is or what it was. And you're seeing plain as day, this cannot develop and it cannot grow. It hasn't moved. It's been stagnant. And there's nowhere for it to go but to remain stagnant. You've got to shut that down. You've got to clear that off your slate. However unwanted this card may be when it arrives in a reading, it certainly does tell the truth and helps you to see what you need to release. All right? The advice, walk away. Whatever you need to let go of, Lady D, you let go of it. Whatever you feel a burn inside you, thinking about something and it's burning, then you know, because of the way you feel, the thoughts going through your head to end this, to get away from it, to clear it out of your life. You will do it because it's a burn inside of you. It needs to be done and you know it. All you need to do as far as the advice goes, it's real simple. Walk away and let go. Walk away and let go. Focus on your now. Focus on your present rather than be dwelling in the past, especially. You don't need somebody to keep doing that to you, pulling you back. You don't need that. Put the brakes on, put the cut in, get rid of it, clear it out. Keywords are completion. Something coming to an end is being completed. This is it. It's all done. It's all wrapped up. Maybe it's got a bow on it, you know, but whatever it is, there's something here that's coming to an end. And this is the best thing that can happen for you at this time. You experience a release. And this is a beautiful thing because that's usually followed by relief. There could be a little bit of drama in a situation. There's definitely the change from something ending and something new beginning is a transformation for you. No more victimhood feeling like I'm the victim, I'm under attack, I'm just bad luck, I'm you know, that's all coming to an end as well. You're going to be seeing and facing some truths in your life that affect you. And one or two things could shock you. Just not knowing, not having known something. And you're like, what? Whoa. But there could be a shock there. Not a bad shock or anything, just a shock. This kind of a thing here. So, the next card I have for you, and it's got something to do with that. It does. Whatever you're doing and leaving behind, somebody is trying to call you down on the spot, is what they're trying to do. Thanks, Chris. Hey, bunny girl, I'll stop for 1 second here and I will post it. And hopefully you can make sense out of it. Let's see. It's good to paste it in once in a blue moon, I think. Let me see. Thank you very much, Chris. There we go. All right. The Nine of Wands, and nines are about intensity. But I'm feeling this is like a confrontation that's put you on the defensive, making you defend yourself, your actions, what you're doing, what you believe, what you say, however it applies. All right. It's going to be I feel it's going to be short and sweet, a pocket of you needing to defend. It's not going to last long. This is probably one of the people that you're going to have to pull away from. They're putting you on the defense instead of putting you up, instead of believing in you, instead of supporting you, or even saying, I don't really like what you're doing. I don't agree with what you're doing, but if this is what you want, I support you. You'd even take that. They don't have to agree with you, but they have to stop with putting you down, making you try to have self-doubt of what you're doing and where you're going. And they're rubbing it in. They're being manipulating because I hear them saying, well, if I think this way, you can bet I'm not the only one. Okay? But that's what they're doing to you. And it's not a good thing at all. But this is going to be short and sweet. It opened right up. That card was meant for you. Believe you me. Let me see here. Okay, generically, the nine sees you exerting yourself to the fullest, protecting your job, your property, or otherwise just defending your actions. You may have made sacrifices in the past and feel that you need to justify these by staying put. Justify what it is you're doing, and then you stand there and you don't do anything else, but you're just showing people you're standing on it. However, you may need to ask yourself, if you're holding on too tightly due to fear, is this a need for constant vigilance, or is it an exhausting habit rather than a free choice? You need to find that out by asking yourself. Protect what is yours by all means, but free up your thinking. Don't go into the world of black or white, no gray. Don't do that. You allow all the color to come in, all right? Just free your thinking up and you'll be able to see it. Create some mental space to plan for your future. Your keywords are determination. Good for you. Challenges, you're up for them. Sacrifices, you'll do that too as well. Hard work, absolutely. It's a given. You're under protection, but relax your rigidity over certain things. Relax your, with some things you're real tight about and you won't move on. Maybe it's a little bit of time to loosen things up a little bit. And don't let fear be your guide. Whatever you do, don't let fear be your guide. Here's your last card. And it's a good one. This is like an air balloon that's coming back down to earth and settling just the way it's supposed to. A very soft landing. Calm is the key word for this card. It brings calmness. It's swords, but it's good. Believe you me. That's a really great card to get. It really is. Makes me smile. It does. Makes me smile. So, you know, good for you, Lady D. Good for you, Tamika. Wonderful. When this card comes up, this is your last card here too, by the way. It's time for you to start. This is where you're going to end up at with all that's going on around you. You're going to end up gliding into more peaceful waters very soon. Calmer waters. So this is a very reassuring card for you. If you've suffered upheaval, if you've suffered conflict or uncertainty recently, the sixth also predicts physical journeys for you over water. And in general, it sees you moving on in positive ways. New work may also be on the horizon for you. And another meaning of the card is protection, and that you will prioritize what is important to you and leave behind the people or situations that no longer serve you. You're not wasting any compartments of your life anymore for anybody. They're going to count in your life. They're going to be living with you in your life. But if they're just stagnant weight hanging off your back, time to let go. Time to clean house. Advice, go with the flow of life. Just go with the flow of life. There's no need for you to resist change. Journeys, moving on. Immigration with an E, meaning someplace you've never been before. A safe haven. Finding peace, finding resolution, and all the protection that you need. This is gorgeous for you. Beautiful, beautiful card. Let's see, I gotta put these back together. I'll pull you a quick oracle card as well, mermaids. Now that they're awake, they want to be part of it all, I guess. They can't go back to sleep. They want to be heard. Okay. This is still for Lady D, also known as Tamika. Here we go. Here we go. This is for Tamika. Do you have any further advice? Any further sights for Tamika? I've just seen two people walking away and leaving an empty space in your life, and it's something you're glad about, too. And it won't happen right at the same time. One will go, something will happen, one will go. They'll pull away from you eventually, and then later there's another one. These are the two worst sour peaks in your life. If there was ever such a thing, they're it. And just having them gone, the improvement in your life, the improvement in you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here we go. I'm going to cut right here. We're going to see what the mermaids have for you. Let's see. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. The crane bag. Beautiful card. Sacred ocean medicine, clutter, declutter, choice. Here's the card. She's a beauty. All right. Let me get the meaning. Let me get the meaning. It is card number 35, away at the back. Oh my God. Oh my God. You would not believe it. I picked it up and look. This card's got your name written all over it. That never happens. This is still a relatively new book. It's not been used enough. It's not broken in. For that to happen just blows my mind here. It's blowing my mind. Oh my God. Here you go, Jamaica. This is the final word. Crane bags hold great healing and energetic power, and it may be time to begin to look out for the sacred ingredients which will make your crane bag sing its magic. It's time to go through wardrobe, bags, cupboards, and all of those places where you hold objects that may or may not be empowering and even disempowering you. It's time to clear and consider, what is it that is aligned with you and who you are at a soul level, and what it is that is actually truly representative of you. Some objects may need to go or be redistributed and recycled. Everything has beauty and purpose, but some may no longer be in energetic alignment, a good match for you in your beautiful soul. You may also feel that some other symbols and items may need to be brought in. Begin to see the world as a living crane bag. The people, the creatures, the objects, even your car in your home, and yes, your bag, all hold energy and power. From your pockets to your purse, go through everything that you have. Know what you are holding energetically, and then shift it, realign it, and feel the ease that comes with this action. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. It's a beautiful card for you. Beautiful reading. Readings again tonight are really good. Gee, they're good. They're interesting. All good too. That's beautiful. The next person, let's see who we have up next. We'll find out how many people are left in this queue right here. And make sure. Okay. Okay. I think there's only one person left. Yes. And that is, well, it'll have to be Christine, of course. Okay, Christine, giving you a shout out. Get up front and center here. I'm going to do your reading. Christine is asking, I want to know if my neighbors will be moving out. The owner, their mother, died, and daughter with adult kids are remaining. There was no probate, so deceased is still owner, meaning her mother. No responsible party. Local authorities are putting pressure on to clean the place up. They are always in trouble. Also, do we need to know anything about protection? So you've got neighbors that suck right out loud, Chris. Hello, Chris. You're welcome, Lady D. Hi, Christina. So it was a pleasure reading for you, Lady D. Yes, Chris, it's your turn. So you got some neighbors that suck out loud is your problem, right? I'm going to take a pause just for a moment here. Pause. Because there's nobody behind you. Wait a minute. Somebody did give me Canadian e-transfer, so now I have them left, and it was Shelley. Okay, Shelley's after you are. That's the way it falls in the list. Okay, good things. All right, and she was going to want her general reading too. Okay, Shelley, you're going to be right after Chris. You'll be right after Chris. I'm going to do Chris, and then you're next. They're a dangerous group that authorities are not to go there without. Oh my God, that bad. You know, keep a low profile, right? You keep a low profile, Shelley, when it comes to the neighbors. Don't attract attention. If you may, you're coming home, getting out of your car, and they're coming outside, and you make eye contact, say, hello, nice smile, and go back to your own business. Have a good day. Hi. Rainy day, nice day. Keep going. That way, it deflects anything off of you if there's trouble coming in or anything like that. Look, I can't even stop to take a break. I have to keep shuffling. Isn't that awful? Gotta know. Okay, this is for Chris. And Chris has asked, oh, excuse me. Come on. Don't act up on me. Don't. Christine is asking if her neighbors are going to be moving soon. Will they be finally cleared out of the neighborhood? Is the question. Christine can have her own security back and feel safe in her home again. They live next door, and there are people with questionable values. And if even the local police, take extra precautions on dealing with them, makes Chris even feel more like a sitting duck, more at the chance of problems and trouble, and makes her uncomfortable. Squatters, yes. Yes, squatters. They're in a house they shouldn't be in. That's for sure. She wants to know if these squatters from next door are going to be leaving soon. Will they be cleaned out of the community in the neighborhood soon? This is for Chris. One more run through that I'm going to cut. Please bring me the answers that are needed here for Chris. Sleeping shifts, it's that bad. Oh my God, Christine. Oh, Christine. No. I'm just feeling it too. They're going to be cleared out. Beautiful. This is what I want to see. That's good. That's good. That's bad. I've often said, if your home doesn't feel, if you don't, not feeling, you're feeling like, if it doesn't feel like a refuge anymore, if you feel like your home is a place of happenstance, of chance, even coming into play, makes you on edge to the point where any second you feel like you're going to be ready for something to happen. Living on the edge like that, that's not good. It's not a good thing at all. Oh my goodness, Krista. That's not good at all. It's your home. Wherever you hang your hat, you should feel safe. And it's not a peaceful no. This is serious. This is very, very, very serious. You're not going to have to worry. I'll tell you that right now. In this moment right now, okay, we're talking about being in now here, right? All right. But it's not going to be that way for long. The way it is right now, it's not going to last. The very first card that's come up for you, hopefully we'll find out what it's all about. You got in the Page of Pentacles. Opportunity. All right. Hey, you know what? Being online, being part of social networking, it has its own beauty to it, its own specialness. It's unique. In my day-to-day life, in my physical world, not here, but in my physical world where I'm at, and in my life, and the people that are in my life. Look, I'm 61, and I have friends in my life that I've been friends with and have known since I was 6 and 7 years old. They're still in my life, a part of it. But here online, my block list on Facebook has to be that long. People that thought that I was going to take some shit, people that I didn't agree with, this sort of a thing, people just wanting to attack, you know, block, 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 block. There may be a couple on that list that I feel bad about, but you can't go back on. When it comes to online stuff, that's one thing. So I'm very lucky in my life that I don't have neighbors that bother me. I'm so blessed. It is a gift from the universe. This is my haven. Can you imagine? And I've had bad neighbors before in the house over there, terrible neighbors twice. And they made my home feel like it was the one place I did not want to be because of them. They made me feel like I didn't have a place to call mine, a place to call home. They disturbed our peace constantly. It was a nightmare. A nightmare. You know? So I know how that feels. I don't envy you at all, Chris. My heart really goes out to you if this is the way you're living. If this is what it's doing to you. This is terrible. Oh my God, Krista. Your loss is different than what I'm referring to, and I don't know why that came out, but it did. But we have the Page of Pentacles here as the very first card. And as I said, it's a card that represents and brings in opportunity. Opportunity. All right? Bear with me. Beautiful Pentacle. It's a good card. It's not a bad card. That's for sure. Come on now. Give me a hard time here. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10 page. With this Page of Pentacles, generic side. This page is going to bring you some good news. Wonderful. This could even be, it could be about something social, it could be about finances, it could be about work or education. While the page does not represent this money alone, he's bringing you hope that your wish is going to be granted. Gee, wonder what that is. You know what your wish is. Another meaning of the page is a pending job offer. Could be for you, could be for hubby, someone else in the family. But if you're trying to sell a property or even move, if you got your mind made up, when it starts to happen, it's going to take, and it's going to happen soon and fast. But you have to pay attention to your paperwork, and maybe moving is not an option for you at all. Go through your paperwork anyways. Look out for offers regarding property and work. There's a good opportunity, no matter if it's work or moving, anything. If it's none of that, it's just going to be an opportunity on the horizon for you. But you got to do your part. You got to be aware, and you've got to be diligent. You've got to be looking all the time. You're looking for things in the horizon that are going to work in your favor. Also, again, and I didn't know this, but I told you to make sure and check your paperwork. The last word here is check all of your contracts carefully. You may find a little blip in there that'll work in your favor. That could be part of it. Wow. That's unbelievable. That it really is. The keywords for this page of Pentacles, all right, for him, are money, messages, communication, work, luck, confidence, and you all of a sudden have the doors wide open where they weren't before. But the doors wide open for optimism, given a reason to hope. That's what you're going to be given. And that's going to wash over you like a nice, beautiful, warm shower. It's going to leave you feeling free and lighter but there's something that's going to happen here. Somebody's bringing you, and they're giving you a heads up to this information. And the next card that I pulled for you, look at that. New beginnings. Look at that. Just watch what you're doing. Watch your footsteps. Watch what trail you're on. Watch which way you're turning. Watch what and how you respond to things or people or situations. All right? You need to be aware again. You're already hyper aware because of how you're living. That's hyper awareness. You sleep in shifts. You always get your ears peeled. This kind of a thing. Bear with me. That's the very first card of tarot. The only non-numbered card out of all 78. It real and wears no number. The Fool. My BAB wise right there. Got a pillow with a blanket on the floor for him. He's sound asleep. I'll just go to sleep till she's done. Nothing else to make her stop. Okay, Chris, you're on the brink of a new path in your life. You're right on the brink. It's right around the corner. A wonderful opportunity awaits. Now is the time to begin to follow your destiny in work and in relationships as well. Before you follow your heart's desire, pay attention to two things. Be practical and check that your dream is actually tangible and realistic. And listen to your intuition, which, like the dolphin, is going to safely guide you forward. Keep the focus on your goals rather than be distracted by others' opinions and their needs. This is your time to reinvent yourself, and there is a bright future ahead and a very exciting new territory for you. The Fool can also show a physical journey over land or over sea. The advice: look before you leap. And if your instincts and your intuition is telling you it likes what it sees and it feels right, you go ahead and you dive right in. Trust your intuition always. Your keywords are risk, innocence, departure, new pathway, discovery, journeys, and starting over. And let me tell you, if your neighbors get evicted here, you're going to feel like you're starting over in your home because they're gone. What a relief. Beautiful. Now, I pulled the Two of Cups representing partnership for you as well. Okay. Yeah, he's been pretty good today. You know with dogs, what they're like. They'll pick up and they'll chew and they'll swallow just about anything. Well, no wonder they get sick strangely at times and you're shaking your head going, what the hell? You know? I just don't like the heaves. It's not so much the vomiting. It's the heaves that bother me. I feel like he's not able to catch his breath. It's going to keep cutting. Oh, that bothers me. I get upset about it. Anyways, with the Two of Cups, a beautiful card for you here. There you go. That's wonderful to know, Chris. I'm glad. All right. This card is predicting love, equality, a meeting of the hearts and the minds, which benefits all of your relationships. This stretches from friendship all the way to romance, which would be your hubby. It also reveals a commitment or a promise, such as an engagement or a marriage, something important like that, institutional, emotional investment even in a shared project, somebody working right along with you. This is a healing card. So even if your relationship has tested you recently, it reveals that all is going to be well. This is a periodic thing. It's going to pass. You can expect someone close to you to show their love. And you know that they will, your intuition will tell you, an inner knowing, that they are trustworthy and they are dependent. Appreciate love and trust in your relationships. That's your advice for this card. Appreciate love. Appreciate relationships, the good ones. Your world may be trimmed back, may be smaller than what it ever was, but those that are in your life, you have no doubts about them. None at all. It's a beautiful thing. The keywords for this card are soulmates, karma, love, intimacy, connection, healing, and union. And this is a beautiful thing. And the only one I can think of is your husband. Even if things have been stagnant for a while, that's going to end. Maybe you had difference of opinions. That's going to end. Maybe you need to see the unification between you and him and feel more assured. That's definitely going to happen. All right. If there's anything laxing there, it's going to be filled. Do not worry about it. Now, baby, the last card I have for you. The last. That's beautiful, Chris, because that's your card, my dear. That's beautiful. You're blessed from the universe to have that. You have an inner knowing that you're a team. You can turn your back and you know he's watching it. It's a beautiful thing. And the next card, this is you. You got the Queen of Passion, the Queen of Wands. It's a great card. I always thought it was a great card. That fun little song's on the radio. Oh, it's a fun song. Hair toss, check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Check my nails. Baby, how you doing? Okay, the Queen thrives. This is representative of you. This Queen thrives in company and is very passionate, very talkative, very dynamic. If you're not feeling this way now, you're going to be. Absolutely. She has a strong presence in the reading here. Reflection of you and what you're all about. She leads by example. Through her work, through her beliefs, she inspires others to fulfill their potential. Relationships. She speaks from the heart. Communication is vital to her, and she may find it frustrating dealing with people who are closed off from their emotions. They always have that poker face. I've known not many people. I know one person like that in the last 20 years. They never crack a smile. They never change expression no matter what's going on around them. It can be a house party, people jumping up and down, dancing, wahooing, music, and they still stand there or sit there with this poker face. Don't go to be the Queen of Wands or have it drive you crazy. Drives me nuts. As the U card in the reading, this Queen shows it's time to honor your own special talents. Things you'd be able to pull out of yourself that you haven't pulled out in a long time. Some little things that it's almost like a hobby or a craft or something that you could be good at. It's something you're going to be pulling up and rejuvenating it, giving it life again. Your interest is sparked back into it again. It's been shut down for a while, but not for much longer. But the Queen is showing it's probably going to be time for you to start honoring your own special talents. The advice, follow your intuition. Make the best decisions in relationships, work, and projects. Follow your intuition when it comes down to making decisions. Keywords are enthusiasm, leadership, create. This is your tomorrows yet to come. This is beautiful. You're enthusiastic. You have leadership way about you. You're full of creativity. Your intuition is riding strong and fluid. Relationships are highlighted. Strength. Beautiful. But the best part, after everything you've been through and you've been going through, your integrity is still forefront and center, which means you're always doing the right thing. You're doing what is right. Of course, it could be stained glass. Absolutely. If this is something you were into before, when you're under stress, it can be hard. to hit the creative zone. That can hold you up. It can be disturbing when you've got hard times. That's all going to clear. It's all going to clear. Okay, I'm going to pull you a mermaid card as well. Okay. There we go. There we go. Where are we? You're almost at the armor. It's not bad. Oh, my hand. Oh, pushing too hard. I can't put any pressure on it. That stupid thumb. Oh. Jesus, it hurts. But it does. Probably arthritis or something stupid, but it feels like it's cracked open again is what it feels like. Okay, this is for Chris. What else does Chris need to hear? What's going to benefit her? What's going to feed her well? It's going to leave her with optimism, hope, and leave her with the inner knowing that everything is going to work out here. Here we go. What do we got? Telepathy, nonverbal communication, energetic pulses, and mind reading. All right. Well, if you're fencing, that's a really aggressive, direct sport. I imagine it probably does you more good than anything else, really. A release of frustrations, that sort of a thing. Where are we? 31? Okay, so this is 30? Yes. There we go. All right. If you receive this card, you may be one of the people who feel lost when it comes to words, or even less open to have conversations, as they seem to never express what it is that you feel so deeply. You prefer to let your energy shine through and speak for you. Many people are labeled with medical terminology if they are silent, when in fact, they're constantly communicating, just in ways that are advanced, subtle, yet ancient. They are open-energied and communicate effectively and are in harmonious attunement with animals, plants, crystals, and song, more so than with conversation. And the jousting, competitive turn, much of that can take. You may also find yourself connecting telepathically with memories stored in your crystals, in your trees, and sacred sites. You too can connect with your telepathy and your true wisdom by connecting with these sacred spaces, crystals, and trees. Huge bodies of water, like the Pacific, are brimming with energies and memories, and you are the one who can read them, one who can speak the language of energy. All right, hold on a minute. I'm going to do something. I'm pulling Charles out, and I want to see if Charles can give us an expected time for the neighbors to move. How much longer are you going to have to put up with this, in other words? Okay, and then we're done. This is the last part. Charles, still within the parameters of Chris's reading. I've got one really hardcore question. The whole reading revolved around what's going on in her life with her neighbors, her very undesirable neighbors next door. That's really affected their personal life within their home. They're trying to have them removed from the property so they can get their neighborhood back, so they can all be at peace again. Is this going to happen for Chris? Are her undesirable neighbors going to be finally moving out and away from the community? He's saying yes right off. Now, if we could get us a roundabout time here, when this could happen, when they could actually move. Let's go out. Could they be moved and gone out of the community, out of the neighborhood within the next 6 months? Can this happen within the next 6 months? It can. Could it happen sooner than 6 months? Oh, no. So in 6 months' time, the undesirable neighbors will be gone. They will clear the area. I'm hearing it's going to be 6 or 7 months. Yes. Okay, there we go. So there you go, Chris. No, not a month. I knew it wasn't going to be. That's why I started so far out. 6 to 7 months. 6 to 7 months. There we go. There was somebody else up waiting, and my mind just drew a blank. Shelley, yes. Shelley, where you at, Shelley? There you are. No lagging with you. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. So go ahead, Shelley. What did you want? I don't remember if you asked for a general reading or not. If you got a question, Shell? Up in the clouds. Ah, you want a general. All right, we will do that. We will certainly do that. Let's see. You're the end of the list right now, which is kind of nice. Got some questions going. Got my blood pumping. Got my connection wide and clear. I feel good about it. Even if I don't do another reading tonight, that's perfectly fine. I was blessed by the universe. Brought you all in. That's enough for me. This is for Shelley. What is it you think that Shelley must need to be aware of right now? Anything that's going to aid her life, make her life simple and easier. Anything that's going to work in her favor, please bring that forward. If there's anything dark, bring that forward too, so she can have a heads up about it and prepare herself. One more roll through, and I'm going to cut the deck. Please answer her question. Put the cards in the placement where we can answer her question, or her wonderings. What's going on? What's coming at me? What's going on? Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, maybe. Is it really your first? I thought it was just your first PayPal experience, but your first reading ever? Thank you. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. You're hell and bound determined to come up tonight anyways. I knew you were. And there you are. Okay. Beautiful. We'll take it. All right. Wonderful. Okay. Very first card that I pulled for you is the Six of Cups. Okay, Shell? The Six of Cups. Reflection. I think I had this card earlier for someone in the first reading, I think. Reflection. It's emotionally based, by the way. So, everybody's heart's going out to you. They really are there, Chris, and what you're going through and what you're dealing with. That's terrible. It's disturbing because all of us fear something like that. None of us want to actually have to deal with any of that, you know? So, okay, with the Six of Cups, Shelley, the past seems like it's going to revive itself in some way. It's coming back to life. It's coming into your current life. Somebody from the past, it's returning. It's back. They are back. This could be an old friend. Simple as that. It can also be an old flame. Equally, doesn't matter. You may find other ways to slip back into the safe haven of your former years. These reflections are beautiful for you. Through reminiscing over old times, enjoying the company of children, creativity, and play, or returning to a favorite childhood place. In relationships, you can find a sense of peace and sense of security and a sense of comfort. Really. Leaves you with the warm fuzzies. This is good all the way around. Not anything you're going to shun. I want to hear the rain. There we go. The advice of the card. You enjoy reconnecting with the happiest aspects of your own past, because this, when you do it, is going to energize you, entertain, and inspire you even for the tomorrows yet to come. Keywords: friendship, visitors, happiness, comfort, childhood memories, protection, and play. So what is this card going to hold for you? You seem to be open to an old flame. You seem to be open to that. The next card that I pulled for you, the little bugger's been trying to get out all night, and I just was lucky. That's all. It's not a bad card. It's just that this played the other night, and it was over and over and over, and it kept showing up. You got the 8 of Cups. Another card riddled with emotions. And 8s are all about change. So it's like a double whammy. You got the 8, and then the prompt on it is change. So it's a strong change of what could be going on here. It is. Sometimes it just is, Mary Jane. It's soothing, very soothing. And I like a rain where you can hear the drops. But sometimes, especially in Atlantic Canada here in the Maritimes, we get what they call is like a Scottish mist almost. And sometimes a little heavier than that. But you don't hear the pitter-patter plop of the drops. Yet it rains. It's raining. This is the kind of rain I like. I'm hearing the pitter-patter, the plops. Very much so. It's beautiful. It's very calming. Oh my goodness, Michelle. Yes, you can. Did you fall asleep? Oh my God, I know it was a long way, Michelle. I figured actually Lachey, she left a comment in that stream that you weren't here or you weren't responding. But more or less be sure to come back on the next live and we'll get your reading to you. That's not a problem. I know it was a long wait. It really, really was. It truly was. You, my dear, are going to be right after this reading here. So that's a good thing. You become more aware of nature when you've got an exterior sound that's representing a nature thing, right? Like rain. You can hear it, you can feel it, you can smell it. Okay. So with the 8, Shelley, the 8 is bringing you this. It's time to take your leave. This is exactly the right time to move on. You may have already left a relationship, a home, or a job, or it could have been that you've left a commitment at an emotional level. So there's little drama or even moral struggle as you make these changes, as you say a quiet goodbye even. You're ready for change. The card can also reveal a journey or a change of scenery, such as going on a vacation or even taking small trips away. The advice, all you need to do here is you need to just follow your heart and go forward. That's what the card is saying, that there's no drama. There's nobody up in arms saying, what the fuck is going on? Where the F are you going? What are you effing doing? There's none of that. But you just follow your heart and go forward. The advice is very subtle. and understated, because it's meant this in a big way for you to follow your heart and only move forward. The key words here are endings and departures, journeys. There's movement, there's transition, there's travel, and there's vacations as well. This card's working very much in your favor. Very, very much in your favor. Beautiful. The next card I have here is another gorgeous card. It's a king of the ocean. And the prompt on him is order, is what it is. But he is a major arcana. And he's gorgeous, darling, just gorgeous. He really is gorgeous. Where did he go on me, though? No. Okay. He's here somewhere. Come on. Where are you? It must be the next one, no? Somehow I'm missing him, and I don't know why. Okay. You want to play it this way. He is a good card. He's about getting, there he is, parts of your life in order, doing some cleaning and some structuring, this kind of thing here. The King of the Ocean is the symbol of order, all right? So if chaos has ruled in your life recently, there have been some upsets, anything like that, just you need to know this, that order and balance are going to soon be restored. If any boundaries have been crossed for you, you'll be able to reassert your territory. And for this reason, he reveals an end to disputes at home, or even just bad feelings. You may have had disagreement with somebody, not a full-blown fight, but maybe a disagreement. You didn't agree. That's going to clear itself up. At home, you'll soon be getting more organized. At work, good leadership and management will reign. So if you work outside the home, things are calm at work, and they're right. As a person, the king can make the ideal partner, or he can stand for a father or a father figure, right? The advice, very simple. It takes some effort, maybe a little sacrifice, a little time, a little physical effort even. You know, you're retired, that's good. That's wonderful. But it's time to get your finances and your home in order and take control to protect your assets. With an exclamation mark at the end of it, you have the power to, what can I say, rearrange priorities in your life. Maybe something that was a priority for you so many years ago or a while back, it's not that big priority anymore. Something else is moving up to take its place that you want high protection. It's the first thing for you. It's the most important thing for you. This sort of a thing. You could maybe be changing your insurance policies on things that are important to you that you've got covered by insurance. Maybe you don't have anything covered by insurance, but maybe you'll be thinking, it's time for me to think about that. It's time for me to think about that. It's something specific. You're wondering if you should have more insurance on, or even just plain insurance on. The advice is time to get your work and finances, home. You get everything in order. That way you're in control of everything as well. Full control. Keywords are focus. These are your keywords. Listen up. Focus. Something you're going to need to focus on. Protection. Making sure that you are safe in every sense of the word. Wisdom. That's coming into play. Organization. Authority. Leadership. And boundaries. Instilling boundaries. For some reason, I don't know what this is. I don't know. Sometimes a card slides in. It really has no business being there. This feels like one of them. Really feels like one of them. You got one of the fives. Yuck. 5 of Wands. All right. And competition. Competition. Something competitive going on here. I don't know what it is though, Shelley. I'm not hearing or seeing or being shown anything. But the generic side, this is a card of competitions and tests. You can be competitive with yourself as far as that goes and be testing yourself. You may also be feeling overwhelmed by other people's opinions. In families, this 5 can show demanding children, people that talk over you first. When that happens, you have to fight to be heard or to get attention. Additional meaning is dealing with a lot of emails, phone calls, and meetings. These things are going to threaten to pull you in too many directions at once, but you'll handle it. Become the observer of yourself in your life and what's happening around you. And you'll soon know who really does need your help. There could be people calling on you to help, but you will discern who really actually needs your help and who's being lazy. However, try not to heal everybody because you can't, because you need to have time and space to focus on yourself as well. Keep yourself up front and center. Keywords: posturing, ego, pride, debate, test, opinions, communications, overload. For some reason, your communication sector is going to get busier than what it would normally be. Okay? So, the last card. Dun, 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 dun. This card can come up every reading. I wouldn't mind at all. You got what I call the Midas touch card. Right? Everything you reach out to, everything you interact with, everything that you do and literally touch physically, or things that you're involved in, you're a part of. Everything seems to come with ease all of a sudden. It's like everything you touch, everything you're involved with turns to gold. It's metaphoric gold, but that's what you got. This is a beautiful card. Gorgeous. The world, and the prompt is regeneration. This is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful card. Absolutely. You're happily ever after. We'll put it that way. This is your happily ever after. I love pulling this card for anybody. I smile inwardly. It always shows outwardly. But I love this card. It's powerful. It just, it carries so much with it. The implications. It's beautiful. Hi, I'm Kate Karen. Welcome. Nice to see you there. With this card, I'm going to give you the generic side. The world shows that your life is regenerated and renewed as you finally find the success that you seek and you celebrate your achievement. You may receive a particular reward for your efforts in something. Could be something simple as one person you never thought you'd hear thank you from, and you get thank you from them. It's a reward in itself. The card also shows the completion of a phase, something coming to an end. You're meeting a target, or you're meeting a goal, or you could be finalizing a house move or other major project. That's something that is big like that. The world offers often comes up in readings to signify a relationship landmark, some kind of anniversary. There are going to be opportunities to travel now. And if you're single, you may have a romantic adventure as well. The advice, celebrate what you've achieved. Embrace new opportunities. You're going to be full of energy, full of motivation. You're being told here, generically, the world is your oyster. You go ahead and start picking them. Pick as much as you can. Save it all for a rainy day. The keywords: success, completion, celebration, beginnings, travel, motivation, and renewal. This is a good card. This is your happily ever after. This is your saving grace. I love that card too. I really, really, really do. You hold on, and I'll do the same for you as I've been started doing a bit ago. And I'll give you a Mermaid's Oracle. Just let me get these cards placed back in here. I don't just stack them on top. I space them out now. Try to avoid repetitive cards, but we'll see how well that works. It doesn't. No, cards meant to friggin' come up. Man, It comes up. Here we go. Mermaid oracles. All right. Here we go. Make sure you get everything in order that you need to get in order. The cleansing, the rearranging, straightening up. And get that done first before you do anything. The reason I'm saying that, these things will distract you from what you should be focusing in on down the road. And if you've got nothing to distract you, that means better success for you. And whatever you're taking on, you won't be distracted by, oh my God, I got all this stuff at home to do. Get it done first. Make it a purpose. Not feeling too bad at all tonight. Thanks, Karen. Really not feeling too bad at all. Okay, I want to make this the last roll through for you, Shelley. And I'm going to cut the deck. Again, for Chris. And I can't replace, but it's come up again. And I've shuffled the cards well enough. Look at that. All right, we'll read it for you. I'm sorry. I don't argue with tarot at all anymore. I did that a couple times. I'm like, no, this can't be. I was trying to do my own reading. And page 35, 38, 34. There we go. Here comes 35. Somewheres. There it is. Beautiful. One time, this is just once, but it's happened more than that. I'm shuffling. And I start to deal the cards out, and this bad card comes up, a real negative card. I'm going, whoa. And I just got gnarly. I went, I'm just going to shuffle. I'll shuffle again. I'll get rid of it. Shuffle. And I shuffle. And I shuffled more. And I cut the deck. I flipped the card. It was that card. Same card again. And I'm thinking, no way. That's a coincidence. I will shuffle. And I sat here and I daydreamed and I kept shuffling, talked to the dog, all that. Shuffled for a long time. I said, I'm cutting the deck. I cut the deck. That damn card came up third time. Lesson learned. Don't ever reshuffle. It doesn't help. Believe me, So, you've tried to do that too? Doesn't work, does it? That's why I don't reshuffle. But anyways, let's read the crane for Shelley. Crane bags hold great. You know when this is going to take place is when you're doing your placing everything in order. You're doing all that work. This is going to come up. Crane bags hold great healing and energetic power. And it may be time to begin to look out for the sacred ingredients, which will make your crane bag sing its magic. It's time for you to go through wardrobes, bags, cupboards, and all those places where you hold objects that may or may not be empowering and even disempowering you. It's time to clear and consider what it is that is aligned with you, because you're at a soul level, and what it is that is actually truly representative of you. Some objects may need to go or be redistributed or recycled. Everything has beauty and purpose, but some things may no longer be in energetic alignment with you. It may not be a good match for you and your beautiful soul. You'll also feel some other symbols and items may need to be brought in. Begin to see the world as a living crane bag. The people and the creatures and the objects and even your car and your home and yes, your bag all hold energy and power. From your pockets to your purse, you go through everything. Know that you are holding energetically. Know what you are holding energetically. Then shift it, realign it. Feel the ease that comes with this action. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? What did I say to you a few minutes before I even dealt this card? the first thing you need to do is do the whole ordering thing. Get your life, clean off your slate that's in front of you. Go through everything, get everything done, get everything taken care of. Clear things out, throw them away. If you're short something, bring it in. Don't be afraid to do that. But this card just reiterated that that's what you have to do. It's amazing how this card came up for you. Amazing. Wow. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. It was my pleasure. Oh my good. I don't think I have any. Can I just sit and drink my coffee for a bit? I'll find out here. I don't think there's anybody else in the lineup. Make sure I check my other folder that something didn't slide in there. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. I got a moment to catch my breath. This could be the end of the night. Who knows? If it is, it's okay. There we go. I've only got about a half an hour left. I've got 33 minutes left to the third hour. So this is better than last. Last night I couldn't get off. It was 4 hours. We were sitting here. It's like, oh my God. So only open for another 30 minutes. That's a good thing. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you, Mary Jane. Oh my God. Michelle. Oh my God. I knew it. All right. We're going to do Michelle. I forgot. I'm so glad that you're on the ball. I forgot about you. What was your question? Did you have a question? I'd have to go through all the emails to find the one that you sent. And I'm just wondering if you had a question, or was it a general? You just want a general to see what comes up. Which was it? I feel embarrassed. I forgot about her again. A general? All right, Michelle. All right, my lady. Let's see what we can do. There we go. Michelle fell asleep last night. That's how long she waited for her reading to come up. So we're calling her and typing her name in. Hello, you know. And she was sound asleep. So we let her go. And let her know, Lachey put a note there saying, come back on the next live and we'll get you taken care of. So here we are. This is a general reading. Please, universe, dip your hand into her reading. What does she need to know? What does she need direction on? Is there anything that needs to be brought to her attention? Maybe you could even answer a question or two that she may have inside. Whatever it is, may it be fruitful, may it be productive. May it apply in the best of ways. This is beautiful. One more. Oh, I'm so sorry, Michelle. I feel bad for you, hon. Honest to God. All right. This is going to be the last shot run through, and I'm going to cut the deck and see what comes up for you, Michelle. All right. I'm feeling like she's the last reading of the night, and I'm fine with that. That's beautiful. There we go. Whew. One of you fives piss right off somewhere. Okay, that's followed by a good one. I've had this one tonight already. Ooh, there's one I haven't had yet, and I'm loving it. No, we're going to stop right there. This is where we stop. I don't like your first card. One of my least favorites is one of the fives, and I don't have use for any of the fives. None of them are positive. They're really not. What I pulled here on top of that, it's an emotional card, is the cups, the 5 of cups. It represents sadness. I don't like it. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. Here we go. Okay, I'll look and see who it is in a moment when I'm done here. I don't add anymore, and I don't feed into these cards. This is a negative card. There is a certain amount of healing and dealing with things, but, you know, so. Hi, Kim. Welcome. All right. We'll dryly go through this. I don't like to feed energy into these cards. I know it's reality. It's hardcore, but I don't try to put posies on it. You know what I'm saying? The 5 reveals sadness due to the loss of a relationship. It could be work. It could be friendship. It could even be due to Bereavement. Unlike the Eight of Cups, which shows a natural moving on, this card reveals an unexpected break. This is a break from a person or a job or you, whatever it is, it's leaving you feeling badly, bereft, feeling confused, lost. Another meaning is being unable to let go of the past, being haunted by guilt or regret. The advice: you need to look for and accept support. The situation is not hopeless, and you will heal. Remember that. Whatever you're going through, whatever you've been through, you're going to heal from. Keywords: unhappiness, dejection, negative thoughts, confusion, hurt, disruption, and abandonment. Whatever this represents is coming. You're at the end of it. You're coming and you walked through, you walked into it, you walked through it, you survived it, you're coming out the other end. This is going to fix itself. Okay. All righty. The next card. I pulled him twice, I think, tonight. Damn, Bay of Fundy, you make good coffee. Actually, that's Bay of Fundy coffee. It's a premium blend, and it's made with Bay of Fundy water. I live right here. My water table comes from the Bay of Fundy. So there we go. The purest form of Bay of Fundy you can get. I'm very lucky. I told you I felt rich tonight. Not in the way of money, certainly. But anyways, Page of Pentacles, an opportunity is what has come up next for you. Really, Michelle, well, it's all coming to an end. You survived it. You're on your way out with it, basically. It's coming to an end. Other things will come in to take its place. Beautiful things, things that will work in your favor, fit your life. With the Page of Pentacles, this page usually represents male or female, a little on the younger side, like late 20s, early 30s. But this page is bringing you good news about finances. Excuse me. Work and education. While the page does not represent the money alone, he does bring you hope that your wish will be granted. Additional meaning of the page is a pending job offer, or if you're trying to sell a property or even move, that it will happen soon, provided you pay attention to the paperwork. And that could be, the move could be for your husband's sake as well. You're not the only one I know. Man and woman living together, children involved, the whole bit, but they're not together and getting divorced, but they still live under one roof. And that's pretty hard. Here's the advice of this card, this Page of Pentacles. You look out for offers regarding property and work too. There's a good opportunity on the horizon for you. It's just sitting there waiting for you to see it. So you got to be sitting up straight and keep your head turning and your eyes scanning the horizon, looking for this opportunity. It's got your name all over it. Check all your contacts and contracts very carefully. Keywords here: money, messages, communication, work, luck, confidence, and optimism. Yeah, COVID's hit a lot of people in a very negative way. You're right. Wow. And there's one out there sitting on the horizon. You need to be diligent. Keep your eyes wide open for it, because there's one out there for you. The card says so. You know, I pulled 3 and I stopped after that because they weren't adding up to what I had here. They weren't fitting in anywhere at all. They made, I went blah inside. I went blah and left them. The next card, you're going to love to see this. I love this card. This is such a feel-good card. It really is. It's a beautiful Ace of Pentacles. Look at this. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. What a wonderful card. New beginnings, especially financially. Everything's going to improve for you. Believe it or not, it really is. I'm already in Pentacles. There it is. What a card. I love it. 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 All right. Money is coming, Michelle. You're going to receive a reward or be given a gift, or you're going to see an opportunity that's going to generate more income for you through new work or personal projects. In relationships, this ace can show stability. Additional meaning of the card is moving to a new home, or using your money wisely to invest it into a property. Overall, the Ace of Pentacles, for you, it's revealing a very happy, stable, and successful time. The advice: maximize your good fortune. Make the most of it, dear. When it's there and you're feeling it, you make the most of it. You make your money work for you, not you for your money, but the work, make the money work for you. You deserve this. And it's a time to make a wise financial decision. And you will make it. And it'll be a good thing. Keywords are beginnings, finances, new jobs, success, property, security, creativity. And that was the last of your cards there, but I'm going to pull you a Mermaid Oracle and see if there's anything more here for you. You're darn right you're going to take that card and you're going to keep it close. That's for sure. Oh, I love that. I don't know what it is with the Ace of Pentacles. I have other aces and they're beautiful and they're good. But that Ace of Pentacles tickles me pink every time I see it. And I don't know why, but it does. I have my favorite cards and it's up there. All right. So I'm going to cut the deck right here after this roll through. This is still within the parameters of Michelle's reading. What, dear mermaids, do you have that await her? What knowledge? Yamea. Yamea's grandmother, ocean, and primordial. And that is card number 34. Let me bring it up. Waste time with the masterpiece. Oh, she could be. 32. There's 34 right there. Double check. Yep, sure is. You're having a very interesting reading, Michelle, for sure. Here is the meaning of your Mermaid Oracle. Feeling drawn to underwater or sea people's archaeology, exploring the past, truly ancient history, alternative Earth and off-Earth history, understanding the power of the sea, and respecting deeply female divinity in all its forms, human, animal, all creatures, exploring your own power, exploring what you can birth and you can empower, understanding the landscape, seeing the divine in the curve of the hill and the belly of the mountain and the womb of the sea, developing an interest in Santeria, voodoo, and lines which blur across belief systems. You're looking to become more primal. You're looking to reconnect with your ancient self, taking care of yourself at a very ancient and deep level, and beginning to relate to people's deeper self rather than their social and often constructed self. Third eye, crown chakras, highly activated, yet sacral and base chakras are powerfully grounded and they are flowing as well. There you go. That was your reading. Yay. Because I heard another dingle and I'm not done. I know there's somebody else waiting. I heard a dingle. Unless it was junk mail. But I doubt it. The timing and all that. No, there's another question. All right. And this question and the next person up. Kimberly Cardenas. All right. You hear, Kimberly? I'm going to read your question here. Where is Kimberly Cardenas? Kimberly. Oh, Kimberly. I hope she's not lagging. Be just my luck to have the last reading of the night lagging, and that happens an awful lot. I don't know why, but it does. Oh, you're very welcome, Michelle. You're very, very well. I'm just glad you came back. I'm still waiting for a woman by the name of Carmen. 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, she did the same thing. She put in her donation and then just disappeared. And she's a regular. She's usually in every reading. I've not seen hide nor hair of her for 3 or 4 weeks now, and I'm worried about her. It's not like her to go this long, and especially with an outstanding reading, it's being held for her. Wow. Oh my. I certainly can, Cheryl. Yes. I've got 2:42. I got 15 minutes here, so I don't mind taking an extra one. But where is Kimberly? Kimberly. I got to get her last name here and see who she is. Cardenas. I don't like misspelling people's names. Cardenas. Kimberly. Where is she? It's an E. Check it. Make sure I get it right. K-I-M-B-R. No, there's no E. Take the E out. Okay. It's L. Ah, don't do that to me. Not a name I'm used to. Cardenas. Kimberly may have fallen asleep too. Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, I'm real very worried about her. I'm hoping she hasn't caught COVID. It's it's weird. She's been a member of these live readings and a member of Bay of Fundy Fortunes forever. It's not like her to just disappear like this. She's at every reading, I swear. You can only imagine. And as somebody like her, and she used to drive, when Jennifer was moderator, used to drive us crazy because she always had superior lagging issues. 20 minutes go by before she'd hear us or see what we typed or anything. It was horrible doing her readings. The holdups were unbelievable. Even Jennifer would say, "Oh my God, it's her again. Oh my God, no, not tonight." And I'd say, "Well, she's here every night that we're on." So we tried to do our best to work with her, you know. There you are, Kim. Wonderful. Yes, MK. Yes, Karen. She's here every reading. She's the last 3 weeks at least, maybe even 4. I haven't seen her. But Kim, what's your question? Oh, wait, you left a question. Hold on. I think you left a question. Yes, you did. Okay, I'm going to read your question. I found out 2 days ago that my dad, Robert, oh dear, has stage 4 kidney failure. He's my hero. He's my everything. I'm a daddy's girl. Is he going to be okay? And please give me strength. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kimberly. Let's find out and see what we can do for you. Be prepared for truth. Be prepared. So brace yourself. Okay? This is for Kimberly Cardenas. And she's just found out that her dad has stage 4. Just the kidney or liver? Kidney. His stage 4 kidney disease. That's a bad stage to be in. She's, oh, God. Come on. I'm up here. All right. Okay. Oh my God, the cards are flipping. Stop. Now stop it. I know my hand doesn't work well, but there's no need of that. This is for Kimberly Cardenas. She's just found out that her father's just been diagnosed with stage 4 liver cancer. Kimberly is claiming that she's a daddy's girl. She's very close to her father. She worships the ground he walks on. And she's hoping, Spirit, Universe, that you'll give her some hopeful news. That maybe he'll survive a long time with this. Some people do. I'm not adding false hope. I'm adding fact. Some people can have even worse than kidney disease, and they still live another 5 years. Not at 100%, mind you. They are diseased, and they deal with the disease, but they manage to keep the ultimate at bay. All right? So let's hope for that. At least hope for that is what we'll do. Okay, Kim. Kim's father has stage 4 kidney disease. Is he going to survive this at least for a while? Is he going to live with it for a while? So that his passing will be delayed, if nothing else, for Kimberly's sake. One more roll through, and I'm going to cut the deck. This is for Kimberly and her dad, stage 4 cancer. What's going to happen to her father? I'm going to cut the deck right here. Right here. All right, the very first card that came up is the 3 of Wands. All right? The prompt on this card is motivation, and that's a beautiful thing. It really, really is. All right? Bear with me. I'll let the book come into play here. We want the generic side. I'm feeling your father's going to live longer than you're expecting him to. I really do feel that. I can tell you that, all right? That's intuitive. It's not my personal hunch. This is intuitive. But this 3, it brings energy and enthusiasm to all of your activities. And in love, it predicts a new relationship and celebrations. You could be celebrating a wedding or an engagement. This 3 is also a brilliant card for travel and for the arts and sport as well. It's showing a dynamic attitude that's going to get you results. You may find yourself taking an unusual approach to a dilemma or situation, which is your father. And you could be finding ingenious ways to problem solve and to get your message across. This thinking laterally, do that. Try new ways to fire up your communication, your creativity. You're living life to the fullest. It may be still small in your world, but you are filling every moment. It's the word I'm looking for. You're filling every moment, almost like it's your last moment, and you're living that way. You're exuding that energy. Travel, relationships, originality, success are the words that follow this card. This card works in your favor. This card, for some reason, there's something in amongst this related to this card that is something is feeding you hope and determination here. Okay? Hope and determination. Giving you a reason to go forward, even more so. The next card's a beautiful one as well. Okay? It is the 4 of Wands. Reward. Reward. My coffee's almost all gone. My goodness. Oh my goodness. That's pretty tragic for you, Chris. It really is. Well, Cancer sucks big time. You guys are making me feel really bad. The Four of Wands, Kim. When you've achieved a goal, and the goal could be something, just as examples, finding a new home or completing a project, or maybe even passing a test. Either way, it's time for rewards. Holidays, socializing, love, trips away are all featured in this very happy four. And this is going to be bringing you leisure, fun, and freedom. And this is leisure, fun, and freedom giving you the time to spend with your father in a very relaxed atmosphere. It's very meaningful. It's also time to get back in touch with your own inner child and celebrating the joy of life. As you find contentment within, you're going to feel the closeness of your spirit guides. An additional meaning is reflecting on happy memories. You're making peace with it. You really are. There's a calmness about you. And you will be reflecting a lot on happy memories. The advice, be carefree while you're able to. Be carefree while you can. Replenish your mind. Replenish your body. Replenish your very soul. You deserve it. That's why. Keywords, balance and love, contentment, freedom, openness, travel, and a new home. But this is a gorgeous card because you're feeling rewarded by the atmosphere that you find yourself living in, feeling that balance, feeling the love, contentment, and feeling at peace. Making peace with yourself is part of it. The next card that I pulled here for you, it must have liked me praising and bragging on it because it came up again. Look. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Really beautiful. Lovely card. Love it, love it, love it. Can't say enough about it. Money is coming to you. You're going to receive a gift of some kind, or you're going to see an opportunity for you to generate more income through new work or personal projects. In relationships, this ace is showing you stability. See, you're not being blown over by the presence of grief at all. That's why I say you're making peace with this. He's going to be around a little longer than what everybody expects. He's going to be able to live with it for a while. This ace brings you stability. Another meaning of the card could be moving to a new home or using the money wisely where you invest into a property. Overall, the Ace of Pentacles is revealing a very happy, stable, and successful time. You're devastated right now as we speak. That feeling is going to be plowed out of you. That feeling of hopelessness and desperation is going to be removed and be replaced by happiness. Good energy, good atmosphere. You're feeling inner contentment with the way things are playing out, and you're happy about it. Advice, maximize your good fortune. You make your money work for you. You deserve this. It's time as well for you to make a fine financial decision of some kind about your future. Keywords, beginnings and finances, new jobs, success, property, security, and creativity. You're getting some very good cards here. And I said before I even turn the cards over, I just know. I know your dad's going to last longer than you expect him to. Never lie to yourself and never listen to other people that are trying to influence you. and sway you to think one way or the other. You got the card of illusion. All right? You got the card of illusion. Beautiful moon. But it's a card that warns you to keep your perspective where it needs to be. Bear with me. Just a moment. There it is. There you go. Thank you, Karen. That's important for you, Kimberly, to read what Karen has written. That's okay. But read what Karen has written above. She's telling you to keep humor in your life and that her husband had stage 4 cancer 3 years ago. Same as, but he has survived. He's still alive. He has a very positive attitude. And she believes that that's what helped. Definitely. Definitely. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. So you maybe, because the cards have showed you very relaxed, laughing, loving, feeling content, enjoying life, having a good time. Maybe that's going to be the gift that you could pass on to him that extends his life for another 3, 4, or 5 years. Very easily. Very easily. But the moon watches what you see and is questioning what you see. Can you see beyond illusion when doubt and confusion threaten to overwhelm you? And that's where you're at in this moment. You really are. But a situation or relationship may seem appealing under the romantic light of the moon. You want to perfectionize everything. The problem is, will it stand the test of time? Your intuition may be telling you that everything is not as it seems. Another meaning of this card is that hidden fears and old memories could surface as you work your way through an emotional block. Give yourself time to work out the best way forward for you. Your intuition holds the answer. Pay attention to its messages through feelings and through dreams, rather than rely on a logical approach to a problem. What has logic got to do with any of this? Nothing. The unconscious are keywords: doubt, decisions, dilemmas, sadness, the past, and fear. These are the things that can consume you. All right? These are the things that can consume you if you allow them. Hi, Lachey, welcome. Nice to see you. Whoops. This card. Oh my goodness. Always stay grounded in reality and don't listen to other people. When your intuition, your inner knowing is telling you something, you could smile politely at people. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. But inside, you know different. You stand your ground on that. You stand by your intuition. Why the hell not? Because it's standing by you. And here's your happily ever after card. It showed up again tonight. Beautiful. The world. And look at this. Regeneration. This is your happily ever after card. This is beautiful. How you doing, Lachey? All right. Let me see here. Way at the very back. I know that. There it is. There it is. Ah, oh, this is a good night. Another good night. Unbelievable. But this is your happily ever after card. A wonderful card. The world is showing you that your life is regenerated and renewed as you finally find the success that you seek and you celebrate your achievement. You may receive a particular reward for your efforts. The card also shows the completion of a phase. This could be the meeting of a target or hitting a goal, or even finalizing a house move or other major project. The world often comes up in readings to signify a relationship landmark for you. All right? There are opportunities to travel now. And if you are single, you could have some romantic adventures, just saying. The advice of this card: Celebrate what you have achieved. Embrace new opportunities when they come your way. You're going to be full of energy, and you're going to be full of motivation, and you're going to feel like the world is your oyster. This is your Midas touch. Everything you're involved with, everything you reach for, everything you do, it's going to feel like you've got the Midas touch. Turns to gold, comes with ease, works in your favor. Keywords are success, completion, celebration, beginnings, travel, motivation, and renewal. And I'll pull a mermaid card for you as well. Bear with me. Come on, mermaids. Okay. Okay, Kim. Here we go. Let's see if the mermaids, if you have any more to feed to Kim, to give her hope and reinstill that hope and the faith that her dad has a lot of time to put in yet before he leaves. And he doesn't want to leave her any more than she wants him to leave. Give them more time together. They'll know that the time that's remaining, how precious it is. How precious it is. That between the love between you is going to be a big part of what has him holding on and living a pretty decent life for somebody with his disease. I feel another 4 to 5 years. 2 at the most, at the least. 5 years at the most. That's hey. I'm going to cut right here. Right here. Let's see what the mermaids have for you. Vulnerability, which is how you're feeling. Open your heart. Allow yourself to be tender. Beautiful card. Beautiful. And it is card 39, almost at the very back of the book. There's 45. We want 39. Here we go. These are final words in your reading, Kimberly. All right. We all need and crave a sense of belonging. It is deep and primal, and it is at the very core of our survival instincts. For in tribal days, if we were outcast, we were either left as food for the sharks, or we became strong and wise in our hermitage. These challenges and hero journeys within are our keys to inner strength, a sense of belonging to all that is. And yet, what makes this heroic, what makes this beautiful, is that we can be deeply hurt as much by our own communications with others as by our distance from them. At this time, you are being asked to open up, to display your wounds after a time building trust. Share the vulnerabilities within. You are strong, you are a survivor, and you are fragile as well. Deep, intimate connections can only be created by deeply understanding who we are, what we reject and dislike about ourselves, and bringing home and nurturing back to health all which we have forced away. This can require therapy, counseling, and deep vulnerability. The power of this vulnerability is that you will break through into freedom, self-love, attract others with your open heart. It may return from time to time. It is often a theme in our life. There you go. There you go, Kimberly. Thank you so much. And you know that our best wishes are with you and your father. You know that. It's a given. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, I don't think I have anybody else. But readings are closed, that's for sure. for the night? Oh, I've got Cheryl. Okay, Cheryl. You're the one that's left. And excuse this when you see it, but I'm going to put the sign up, okay, that we're closed. You're the very last reading. Where is my thing here? Yeah, we're not taking any more readings. I'm not doing 4 hours tonight. And I only went on 4.5 hours sleep from last night. I did not sleep long. I was up early this morning. Okay, where you at, Cheryl? Positivity is the very first thing I would say. Hi, Cheryl. Okay, if you got a question, Cheryl, you're so welcome, Kimberly. And we're honored that you came in here to share that with us. And that maybe we can all have a small part and stand by you in spirit on what you're dealing with. Oh, you're thank you, Kimberly. Much love to you too. Cheryl, I'll check yours and see if there was a question. But there wasn't. No, that's right too. I already checked. So what would you like, Cheryl? What would you like, my dear? I burn and waste more cigarettes than I actually smoke. If it makes anyone feel better. They just keep burning down on me. Cheryl is our last one of the night. We're already after the 3 hour. I've got 8 minutes after 3 as the time on the stream here. So that's how long we've been here. More than 3 hours, but not doing 4 hours tonight. So you go ahead, Cheryl. Tell me what it is. Okay. My daughter Sarah died on August 3rd, 2020. Oh my God. And my ex had used her to know what was going on with me. And I need to know if he's doing the same with the other two. Why is he being sneaky like that? Yeah, I got it, Chris. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Wow, Cheryl. Two days that close, Lashe? Oh my God. Sometimes these readings are profound the way that they show how they affect real life. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. This is for Cheryl. What's her husband up to? What is her husband up to? And I'm very sorry on the loss of your daughter. Truly am. But is he doing the same thing? Using his children to keep tabs on his ex-wife? And why? And when will it end? These are a couple questions that are being raised. These are very heavy burdens for one to carry. Why is Cheryl's husband doing this? Always trying to keep tabs and uses his children to get information on what her doings are. Why is he doing this? And is it going to stop? Is it ever going to stop? One more roll through and I'm going to cut the deck. One more roll through and we'll cut the deck. And this is where we cut the deck. Okay. All right. The final picture here is good. Here is where you are. This queen represents you. It might also involve and betray the reason and what his motivation is for doing what he does. But this queen is representing you, and she's a queen of passion. That's what she's about. He sees you this way. I'm feeling that right off. I don't care what his actions are. I don't care what his words are. What he tries to emanate from himself and everybody else. I don't care. This is what motivates him the most. This queen thrives in company and is passionate and talkative and dynamic. She leads by example, and through her work and beliefs, she inspires others to fulfill their potential. In relationships, she speaks from the heart. Communication is vital to her, and she may find it frustrating dealing with people who are closed off from their emotions. As the U card in the reading, the Queen is showing you it's now time for you to honor your own special talents. Advice: follow your intuition to make the best decisions in relationships, work, and projects. The keywords here are enthusiasm, leadership, creativity, intuition, relationships, strength, and integrity. All right? This may sound stupid to say. This is what's coming to mind. This is what I'm feeling and hearing. He's mesmerized by you. He is. Whether that makes sense to you or not, that's the motivation. He can't completely restart his life over brand new without you being in it. He's mesmerized by you. He's in awe of you. He may say mean things. He may do mean things. But inside, that's where he's coming from. A big part of him cannot let you go completely, where he has no idea where you are or what you're doing or what's going on in your life. He can't tolerate it. He can't stand it. The man's got hang-ups, and they're very destructive, more self-destructive hang-ups than anything else. That's what we're getting here, Cheryl. Seriously. Like I said, I don't care how crazy he comes off. I don't care what he says. I don't care what he does. His motivation is he cannot let you go completely out of his life. He's very self-centered, narcissistic, refuses to let you go. He feels you'll be a part of his life to the day he dies. He'll never let go. That's what he feels. Okay? That's what it is. And he sees you as this queen, the queen of passion. You have, he sees you exuding an essence and an energy of vibrancy, color that he doesn't have in his life. He sees it with you. Your life, he sees you, whether your life is or not. He sees you in your life full of vibrancy, high energy, color. You have a life that you're living. You are living a life, not like him. He's existing through each day. And his days in his life depends on where you are and what's going on with you. That's part of this reason. That's why he can't let go. He won't let go. Your life looks so vibrant, so high energy, so colorful. It's desirable for him. You know? No, I'm not sensing any danger from him at all. I am truly, truly not sensing any danger at all. But we're speaking on death being involved part of this picture, what turns up. All right? This is what is turned up. So, interesting. Take these gems, make them. Oh, yeah. Bear with me a moment, please. then it don't belong to you. Don't belong to me. Yeah. Freedom. Okay, so here's the card of death. Death does not reveal physical death, this card. It expresses a change in your life, a transformation that is essential if you're to begin a new phase. Whatever you no longer need is going to be taken from you. Death is necessary for something new to be born. This may be unsatisfying work, a stuck relationship. Oh, sorry. I got a tickle on one side of my throat. Get out of there. Whatever you no longer need is taken from you. The end's death is necessary for something new to be born. Just a moment. It's not going to stop like it's something. Oh. God. I'm sorry I had to stop in the middle of that. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. This could be unsatisfying work. It could be a stuck relationship or anything that constitute old ways of being, including habits that may no longer serve you. And for this reason, death comes in and clears away confusion, and it brings a situation to a natural conclusion. That would apply to him, your husband. As I told you, it's not going to go on forever. I told you that in the beginning. There is an ending to this. From this point onward, new people, new ideas, and opportunities enter your life. And a new era is going to beckon for you in the best of ways. A new era is going to call for you to slide in and take your place. This is an incredible thing and a beautiful thing. The advice of this card of death: allow that what will be, will be. Rather than resisting the change that needs to happen, you're to embrace it. Rebirth, endings, change, beginning, release, relief, and conclusions. What he's doing, it's going to come to an end eventually here. This is not going to go on and on and on indefinitely. The next card is the Two of Pentacles. Where's my pentacles? This is your Two of Pentacles. The prompt on this card are options for you. The two shows the decision is underway. You're considering your options, rehearsing all possible outcomes rather than taking action. You're looking at things before you move on them. That's a good thing. That's wise. The choice may concern jobs if you work, places to study, potential homes, or where to travel. In personal finances, there are going to be demands on your resources. You may find yourself juggling your income and expenditures in order to balance the books, and that is very temporary. The advice: pay attention to the detail of any financial agreements or offers. Look for the long-term benefits. Always look at the bigger picture. Rather than going for any short-term gain, your concern is the bigger picture, the long term. The keywords are choices in property, finances, balance, judgment, contracts, details. All these things may not apply to you, and maybe only one or two do. I'm also feeling that. Bear with me. Okay. Just watch financially. You'll get into a bit of a crunch, and you will balance things out. It could take 2 to 3 months. You'll be back on board again. It's not something that's going to go on for 6 months or 2 years. You just need to rob Peter to pay Paul until you get caught up. It could take 2 to 3 months, you know? So, 6 of Wands is your last card. And it's a good one. Success. This is summing it all up for you. All right? But your husband's not going to be the pain that he's being forever. I knew that from the get. I just knew. That's the old intuition singing and standing up, saying, hey, hey. With the 6 of Wands. This 6 brings brilliant success. And it's the brilliant success that you experience is a result of your own hard work and your own resilience to keep coming back, to keep going, keep going, keep going. Never giving in, never giving up. Others are going to even appreciate your shining light. You may receive special acknowledgement for something that you've done as well. You may also receive a financial reward that will help you celebrate, and that's why it's given to you and why it comes your way. An additional meaning of the card is an offer of love, very much so, from a new romance that could lead eventually to a proposal of marriage. The advice, this is your time to shine. Don't you hold back. You deserve every bit of success that's coming your way. Your keywords are victory, education, awards, love proposals, promotion, strength, and ceremony. Now, you let me pull a mermaid oracle for you as soon as I return. Okay. Here we go with the mermaids. All right. This is for Cheryl. Bring her whatever knowledge and wisdom that she's going to need to help her keep simmered, keep calm, to become anal about over controlling things either, to let things be, to let them happen naturally, because they're going to. She doesn't have to lift a finger or do anything. These things are going to play themselves out in her life. But the last card of success, a beauty, beautiful. What left is there for her that's going to aid her in her path that she's on here? Okay, I'm going to cut right. No, one more run. Something said one more. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, don't be overthinking things or thinking you're going to influence things to go a certain way. Let it be. Let it work itself out. That's for sure. Now, the card that I pulled for you, time out, awareness, contemplation, solitude, time alone. Number 36. That's beautiful. Lachey, if you need a reading tonight, just let me know and think up your question right now. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. I didn't want to do any more readings. We're done. The sign's up. It says we're closed. here we go. Another 4-hour night tonight because people aren't reading when they come in. Come on now. Get out of there. Get out of the way. I just want you guys out of the way. All right, let me look. This was card number 36. Bear with me. 36, 35, and 36. Okay, it's a long one too. Okay, here we go. When this card comes forth to be with you for a time, it's your time to consider what you truly think, feel, believe, and know by having some time alone without humans. Specifically, as you can never be truly alone. The experience of your life has given you deep wisdom. It's a time to strip away sophistications, contradictions, and go right down to the heart and the marrow of what it is that you've learned in this lifetime so far. And that will be found in the deep quiet of the shoreline and on no human shore. It could be a great time for you to become quieter, more of a listener to your own thoughts, to observe for yourself how you react, what you respond to, and discover how to proclaim your individual soul amongst all that is. If we understand that we are cared for, that we are loved, and that we are children on this planet and of the stars, the need for fighting to ensure survival may no longer take place. We each have a responsibility to the other, yet we must maintain our own sovereignty. By taking time out alone, you give back to yourself your own voice and vision, and can begin to develop understanding and compassion for the voices, the various ones that we have given home to. Yet, that may not belong to us. Perhaps explore conducting a ritual to celebrate your alone time. You could try doing what you normally do not do. Take some time out for yourself. You can make a pact with yourself to not speak for 24 hours, from sunset to sunrise to sunset. You must watch the sun rise and you must watch it fall, and walk the shoreline and let no words pass your lips. You may observe, but not write. You must clear and listen once again. You will have thoughts. You must be in nature. You must be reborn. And you must have solitude. And you must contemplate. There we go. There we go. So, that was your reading, my dear. Okay, Lachey. I'm going to let you know in a minute, Erica, what I got left in me, if I got nothing left in me, but I want to give Lachey a reading. She deserves it. Here we go, Lachey. Did you come up with a question? Do you have a specific question? Hey, my pleasure, Cheryl. My pleasure. Just a general Lachey? Okay. I'll just be one moment here. Let me see. Okay. All right, Lachey. This is for our Lachey. What's coming towards Lachey? What does she need some attention drawn to? Some leadership, some influence. What's going to deeply affect? Could something make her turn, take a turn? Could something enlighten her? Could you change your mind on something? Even whatever you feel. Lashe needs to be in the circle out here. What does she need to know? Please bring her something wonderful and good. That's what we want. Yes. Let's see what Spirit's going to say right about here. This is where I'm going to cut the deck and see what we have here. This is good. Okay. The very first card I pulled for you, you lucky witch. We pulled the Wheel of Fortune. Destiny. What a great card for you. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. My goodness. The second, I'm going to show you the cards I pulled. First card, Destiny. Second card, King of Swords. Third card, the Ten of Swords. And the final card, the Six of Pentacles. All right. All right. Where's my book? All right. Let me see. Back further. What a beautiful card to open your reading with. The holy moly. Just gorgeous, I tell you. All aspects of your life are boosted, all right, with the wheel. This is as you move forward and you allow fate to take you to your destined life direction. The card can also show you'll be feeling generally optimistic. What a wonderful thing. You're going to be able to make the most of your luck, turning unexpected opportunities into great decisions that change everything for the better. An additional meaning of the card is clairvoyance. So your intuition is heightened, all right? And you're going to be developing even more spiritually than you are right now. There's a lot of growth in that area. And the wheel is not so much a card about doing. It's not a doing card. It's more of a receiving card. So you enjoy and you appreciate the good fortune that comes to you now. All you have to do as far as the advice goes, go with the flow. The keywords are fate, luck, the unexpected, movement, change, crossroads, clairvoyance. I'm hearing work, 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 job, job, job. There's going to be a major occurrence in your favor as far as work is involved. All right? This is beautiful. This is just beautiful. But something to do in your work life, how you generate your money, you're going to have a big shift there. I'm feeling that. The next card we're looking at is that handsome, strong, the Pharaoh, King of Swords. And of all things, following your destiny card here, ambition follows. This is beautiful. What more could you ask for? This is working in your favor all the way. This man is very clever, and he's often a very strong leader in a professional career. Also, this card could just be representing you, all right? Energetically, could be representing you, or it could be a real man. This guy, or you, is a great strategist with charm and ambition, but he can exert pressure too, and he's impatient to succeed. He can be relied upon to offer calm logical judgment. This is a solid fixture in your life. Whatever way it goes, it's a solid fixture. That's very comforting. Another meaning could be that legal issues may need your attention just now. Wonder what that's about. Could have to do with your mother's situation. If this king comes up and you're resonating with it, you're to take a logical approach. This is a time for mental agility. Leave the emotions out of it. Be mentally agile. Leave the emotions away from it. All right? Doesn't show where he's at. That's cute. The advice. Look to the facts before you make any decisions. That's another reason why you're going to leave emotionality out of the situation. Stick to the facts and the logic. They're very cut and dry, but they are what they are. Keywords: fairness, balance, incisiveness, decision, strength, justice, and support. The next card I have for you, it has appeared again, Ma. Ten of Swords. Again. That's been the highlighted card tonight for some reason. It just keeps coming up over and over, which is good. The endings that are coming out of this card tonight, they're for the good. They really are for the good. The changes, it's frustrating things, tangled messes, confusion. These things are coming to an end. There'll be more clarity, more straightforwardness, more assuredly, honestly. So what's ending is old, it's tired, it's run its course. These things are ending, and you're going to have clear sailing. That's what's going on here. The 10 is the final number card of the Swords. It's summing up. It's an ending, usually involving some degree of drama, and this can come as a shock, or it could come as a relief. You're going to be seeing your situation or relationship for what it is or was. There's something here that's stagnant. It can't develop and grow, and you see it that way. However unwanted this card may be, when it arrives in your reading, it does tell the truth and helps you to see what needs to be released. Walk away is the advice. Let it go. Focus on your present. Don't be dwelling in the past at all. Completion, release, drama, transformation, victimhood, truth, and shock. All right. Your last card is not half bad. That's the Six of Pentacles. It's all about generosity. And you're very generous of spirit. That's coming right to the forefront, right off the get-go, which is a wonderful thing. That's just beautiful. You're going to receive a gift. This gift could be money, or it may be another token of love or friendship, even support, but it's coming your way. This is feel-good money, and you're the recipient. If it's you, you're going to feel generally grateful. The reason there's an if there, because equally, you may be the one donating time, effort, or money, and you do this with thought, and you do it with sensitivity, whether you're giving to an individual, like a friend who's struggling, or to an organization, such as your favorite charity. The advice: any gifts that you receive the gift with thanks and quiet grace as well. Gratitude. And if you are the one giving to others, enjoy that. Giving in its own is its own reward. The very act of giving is its own reward. Finances, gifts, balance, help, compassion, humility, and protection. You hold on. I'll pull a mermaid card. Okay. Something else I'm going to do. Just ignore this, Erica. I will do your card. But what I want to do is I'm going to pin that the group is closed, and I'm going to do a whole string of them so nobody can miss it when they come in. All right? So you just hold on, Erica. I'll read your card so you don't have to wait. And I'm going to do it a few times. People cannot miss this when they come in. All right. That should be enough, you think? There. New one's coming in the next 5 minutes or so. Well, there. Giving and gratitude, yes. And now we're going to find out if the mermaids always have something. So we're going to find out what it is for you tonight. What the mermaids have here. Okay. "20 minutes away. 4 hours again tonight. Oh my God. 19 minutes to be exact. This 4 hour mark. This is for Lachey. What do you have to bring to Lachey this evening? Let it be something wonderful. Let it be something encouraging and promising. I'm going to cut right here. All pretty. The mirror. Know thyself. Self-examination. Seeing who you really are. Beautiful. What card number? 21. All right. Oh my God. It came right up. Oh my God, that blows me away when it does that. It really does. But here we go. It is time to gently yet firmly see the truth about who you are and to understand that who you are is not ugly, nor is it lacking, but a truthful, beautiful, wonder-laden voyage into the soul. It is time to be shown what the eye cannot always see, but what the spirit has sensed. This may come through observations. It could come through loving words from friends who are truly able to see you, from a stranger who notices something that too many overlook. Or it can come in a moment. You glimpse who you have become. Dreams, visions, flashes of intuition are also the mirrors that work with us at this time. Mirrors, and who you appear to be will be coming up for you too. Be sure to embrace the mirror and the magical mermaid's tool as an ally, and wonders and healing will unfold. There you go, Lachey. Thank you very much, Lachey, for everything you do. Thank you. Okay, Erica, where are you? Erica, are you still here? If she's not here, we'll catch her in the next readings. I don't see her, haven't seen her. Yeah, I'm trying to get if she's here, but I'm not going to wait too long. And we'll catch her next time if we don't get her tonight. There she is. And Erica would like a general reading. All right, Erica, here we go. We're going to dive right into yours this moment. You're welcome, Lachey. It was my pleasure. It's a good, encouraging card. It's nice. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, nobody should miss the post about the writing. I'm going to do that from now on. A whole string of it over and over and over again. At the end of the night, so people see it when they come in. That they're just a bit too late. Unless there's a dire emergency, you know. But I'll accept Erica tonight rather than make her wait. I don't want to make anybody wait. That's the last thing I want, is to make anybody wait. That bothers me. It drives me nuts too until I do it. So I might as well do it and get past it. And once it's done, it's done. But Erica is looking for a general reading, whatever universe spirit you feel that Erica needs to be shown, needs to be exposed to, needs to be given knowledge on, maybe a door opening, lights coming on, something positive in the bigger picture of her life. Bring her something positive and encouraging and hopeful. One more, and I'm cutting the deck. One more. And I'm cutting the deck. There we go. Here we go. Okay. Interesting. Nice. Good. Very first card that I pulled for you, Erica, was a Four of Pentacles. This is a security card of tarot. Security card of tarot. This is a wonderful card to open with. It's beautiful for you. It really, truly is beautiful. Oh, my hair's driving me nuts. Okay. This is your Four of Pentacles, the security card of the tarot. This is when your finances are on track and work and relationships, either or both, are very happy and stable. You're going to be able to provide and care for others. And overall, you've reached a point where you can sit back a while and you can appreciate the strong foundations, the sense of security that you've built. However, the security did not come easy. You've worked very hard for it. Always remember that. The advice: enjoy this period of calm and order, but stay open to new possibilities too. Keep looking for new ways to keep growing and expanding the empire that you've created in your life. Keywords are stability, finances, property, protection, balance, order, and foundations. Now, the next card that I pulled for you is not one of my favorites. Just not. In the beginners, more or less the beginners, where am I? Deck of the Rider Waite. This comes off as the devil, of course. Of course it does. Where are we? Back a little bit more. There it is. This is the Vortex. Thank you very much, Karen. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you being here. I really do. Thank you. I love the presence. I really do. Thank you. All right. This is the Vortex, okay? It's a card that represents temptation. What explains why they use it as a double card, right? The Vortex reveals that you have become trapped. Oh, you may be enslaved by a job, a financial contract, or love and lust. A common meaning of the Vortex, overall, the common meaning is affairs. Affairs of the heart. The situation means that you're going to feel like you have little power and that maybe another person or other parties have control over you. This is an illusion. It really is. You may be feeling attracted to a person or attracted to a situation that's going to do you no good. For this reason, an additional meaning of the Vortex can be addiction. This addiction can cover things of substances. Could be booze, could be drugs, could be pills, could be alcohol, it could be food, it could be love itself. However, your bondage that you feel like you're pinned down somehow, that you're caught and you're held someplace that you can't break free of, it's all an illusion. Every bit of it. You can decide to break free whenever you choose, whenever you're ready to be honest with yourself. Other people being direct and honest, telling you something is going to mean dick. Honesty for yourself, towards yourself, begins within yourself. You have to be honest with yourself and your shortcomings. Advice: if you decide it's time to break an agreement or even a habit, just do it. It's going to be way easier than you think. Don't let your circumstances dictate who you are. You take back your personal power. Keywords are choices and contracts, control and power, affairs, restrictions, and addictions. That is that card. You try not to feed too much into these negative cards, but just know that everything begins and ends with you, not what other people think, not other people's opinions or judgments, or what, where they're, no, it's what's going on in here. You're the one that has to live it. Therefore, it should begin and end with you. Period. End of. It is what it is. Adding nothing, taking nothing. Face the truth of a situation. Simple. The next card we have here is a beautiful card. The Three of Cups we're looking at. Reunion. Reunion. Emotionally as well. It's an emotional card. It's in the Suit of Hearts. Let me see here. Where am I? I'm in love with your body. I'm in love with your body. There we go. All right. You're going to gather together with friends and family to celebrate. So this 3 is predicting parties, reunions, wedding, maybe. But precious time spent with the people that you love, who make you feel like your true self in their company. And their company is very uplifting. It's very fun. It's replenishing. But if you're single, Erica, if you're looking for love, there may also be an opportunity for a flirtation at this gathering. If you're working on a creative project, on the outside of that, now is the time for you to get into the zone, to buckle down, to give yourself to it. Be carefree. Enjoy the company of those who make you laugh. And your keywords are celebration, friendship, healing, fun, flirtation, indulgence, creativity. Your life, when this card starts to unfold, is bringing you pops of color in otherwise grayed out areas from before, are going to be filled with vibrancy, energy, love, laughter, happiness, all the good things of life. That's what's going to open up. There'll be no more gray or dark areas around you. Everything's going to be filled up with this renewed sense of rejuvenation in your life in the best of ways. This is a beautiful card. The last card that I have for you is the Fool. Wonderful card for you. What a way to end with a new beginning. All right. It's a way, new beginning. Things end while something else begins. This is gorgeous. It really is. There we go. You're on the brink of a new path here. A new path in your life. And a wonderful opportunity is waiting you. Now's the time to follow your destiny in work and in relationships. But before you follow your heart's desire, pay attention to 2 things. Be practical and check that your dream is tangible and that it's realistic. And listen to your intuition, because, which, like the dolphin in the picture here, it's going to safely guide you forward. Never doubt your intuition. Keep the focus on your goals. Rather than be distracted by others and their needs, you put you first. You prioritize you. This is your time to now reinvent yourself. And there's a bright future ahead in an exciting new territory. The Fool can also show a physical journey over land or sea. The advice: look before you leap. And if you like what it is that you see and your intuition feels comfortable, then you dive right in. Keywords are risk and innocence, departure, new pathways, discovery, journeys, and starting over. All right, that's a great card to end this reading with. Hold on, pull one more card, and then I'm done, peoples, for the night. 3:55, 3 hours and 55 minutes in to the live stream, almost another 4-hour one. It makes me feel productive, and I have even more faith and love in the universe, in our spirit, for hopefully acquiring everybody's needs and wants. That's a beautiful rainfall. Pitter patter. You're very welcome, Erica. I'm going to cut right after this roll and see what the mermaids have in store. I could smell the outside, the trees and the earth and everything coming through the window from the rain. Experiments, manipulation of nature, forcing change, cruelty in the pursuit of knowledge, and arrogance. Card number 33. Happened again. Opened right up to. This is unbelievable. These cards are freaky sometimes. All right. Looking into genetically modified food, cosmetics, products, and food sources developed with genetic manipulation and experimentation. All experiments are not bad, but many are cruel. When humans use other creatures for their own selfish purposes, they lose the very part of themselves that is the most beautiful and noble. Many claim ignorance or have been persuaded that experimenting on animals is necessary for human health and well-being. You are now awakening, and you're seeing the connection between all life forms. That's a really good thing for you. Very good. You are awakening to the wrongness of seeking to understand something by taking it apart, and most often without consent, separating families, tribes, colonies of creatures for purposes that are selfish and cruel. You're waking up to this. You're seeing the reality. This took place in Atlantis, and the mermaids witnessed this with the creatures of Lemura and the animals who were often torn apart on tables as if they were unable to feel. We need to step in, all of us, and change it. It's happening again, and that's why we're talking to you now. There you go. Dun, da, da, da. Crack open the champagne. I'm done. And oh my God, at 3 hours and 59 minutes and 13, 14, 50 seconds, that close to the 4-hour mark. So there we go. We're done for tonight. I swore up and down I wasn't doing no 4 hours this evening. No way, not after last night. But hey, I'm still here. I survived it. I'm still kicking and living and breathing. I feel more accomplished. I feel more purposeful. I feel like I've done something with my Sunday night, which has been a good thing and in a good way. Some of the questions you guys had tonight pertaining to, some of them are really, really seriously deep. Questions like that usually make me nervous, and I go completely dependent on spirit and the cards in that case. So, time for you guys to go back to bed. Good night. Good night. Charles, same with you. Nighty night. There we go. I got my rocks too. Beautiful stones that I've had with me all evening. I've got a ton of them here. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, selenite. You tuck in with Charles. I'm done. Yay. Ta-da is right. Oh. Don't be like that. But you have a good night as well. Okay? It's time for me to have my Betty Time needle and a piece of toast or a cracker or something. And I go to bed. I take that little cell phone with me, which isn't for phone calls. It's not used for that. And I am every day with TikTok. I end every day with TikTok. I lay in bed and I just sit there and hold it and laugh and giggle and be moved and confused. And so I think so. I think so. Poor Lilith is down under there somewhere. I've got to pull this whole corner, the chair, the table, everything on it has got to come out for me to find her. I keep putting stuff like that off. Honest to God. As long as you're walking away with a renewed sense of hope, that's all we can ask for through a reading, is to be regarded and to have it instilled within our intuition, our belief system, is to have hope restored. There's always hope. Always. No matter how dire something seems, never give up the hope for better. That's what I say anyway. So we're down to just 6 of us within the group. And I should just say goodnight and let everybody go so we can all go our separate ways. But we're all connected spiritually. And this is a beautiful group. All you regulars that come in all the time, you make up the bulk of this group. You're like a piece of the furniture, okay, in a well-used room. You're permanent fixtures. I love that. Like, I really love that. Gives me a feeling of completion. Sometimes I feel more at home here on a live stream than I do where I'm sitting. And that's the truth. Because I know I'm not alone in my beliefs. I'm not alone in the directions. I'm not alone at all. There's so many people walking the same trail, which makes us all part of the same tribe. And that's a beautiful thing. It's truly, truly, truly a beautiful thing. Yes, Chris. Yes, Cheryl. We do. More than friends. This goes beyond the physical. This goes beyond. We face reality. This has been my experience, that the people involved in this lifestyle and this belief system, well, some people say they're flakes. All these flower child and positive and keep everything positive and just ignore the reality. It's all you to do and ignore me. As a matter of fact, it's reality that drove us to this lifestyle and this belief. Hardcore reality is what most of my experience with Beafundi Fortunes in the channel and in the group on Facebook. These are people that have faced hardcore reality. They don't need to be taught any lessons about reality and fantasy. These are people that have scraped the bottom, that have been so far down in life they've had to reach up just to touch bottom. The pain that they've been overwhelmed with, the stresses that they go through, the challenges that they go through. This is what has driven them to this. And what does this give them? A belief in the most powerful things on earth, a belief of love and life, of eternity, of the creator, of the source. And we're left with what? Pure, white hope. Always, always, always. So, hello, May Reed, Fo. We're done for the night. Don't ask. Don't ask. Whatever you do, don't ask. There you go, Lashay. Yeah. Anyways, if you haven't joined the group and you happen to be somebody new, please join Beafundi Fortunes. And if you want to be certain of knowing when Beafundi Fortunes goes live, a notification is placed at just as it's beginning. As soon as the live stream is opening up, a link is provided within our group on Facebook. And our group, by the way, so that you know, is closed and private. And anything goes on in there stays in there. It's full of a couple thousand people that are just like me, and they're just like you. It's a beautiful place. Everything's pre-approved. So not just anybody can come in. I have to be careful about that. Then we have to watch any posts, any memes that are posted. stories, anything like that have to be pre-approved as well, because I like to stick to the essence of what Bay of Fundy Fortunes is all about. So we try to keep it pure in that way. So we don't normally post things like pictures of our cat or something like that. You post one picture of a cat and there are going to be 40 more to follow. And then people coming in looking for encouragement and inspiration have to scroll through all these kitty cat pictures, whether they love cats or not. Nobody wants to do that. So that's why we try to keep it as pure as we can, you know, this kind of a thing. So, but please, you can come in and join us, and you can leave anytime you like. You can take part. You don't have to. There's probably a good 1,500 that don't take part. They just watch and they take everything in and they digest what's going on in the room, what's being taught, what's being shared, and they absorb it. And that's a wonderful thing too. You don't have to take part in anything. That's completely up to you. If you want to be a highly active, highly visual member, you can do that as well. But anyways, I'm going to get out of here. We're 4 hours, 7 minutes, going on 8. I'm going to wish you the best of the best. For those of you struggling through serious times, difficult times, challenging times, which came up over and over again tonight, I wish you the best of luck. I've asked the universe to bring you peace and resolution to your problems and your challenges. I truly mean that. From my heart to yours, a big, fat, fleshy, juicy namaste. All right? And keep the peace inward first. Take care of you first, so you can share your love and your light out with the rest of the world. And maybe tomorrow, do a good deed for somebody, whether you know them or not. You should try to do a good deed once a day, even if it's just being nice. All right? There we go. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. I don't know when I'll be back, but if I start getting asked, when are you reading again, then it'll be tomorrow night, if I get that tomorrow. So we'll see and we'll play it out. Thank you all for now, though, for being here now, for being here through this evening. It was a joy and a pleasure for me to spend my evening with you guys. It always is. Thank you very much, everybody. And we'll see you soon. Good night for now.